circumstance, but by favor of mine. Because with thy mercies didst thou and breathe into me a spirit and call me into life. And your Father didst thou watch over my growing. It's on in this vein. I don't want to, make do tshuva in the month of Tesh. Few months still to do a Veiros and to catch up on him. But he's immensely cool. Philosophy of it, because in many ways that's really the core of what he was all about. His poetry is deeply informed by his metaphysics. And it's impossible to understand his poetry in any depth, the larger sense of his philosophical great Neoplatonists. What is a Platonist? And we'll work to here is the classic painting, of course, which is near some shores in Rome. And this shows like all of these great thinkers from the Socrates is over here from green, he's of course the father of philosophy. I'm not an art historian, so I don't really know why Socrates is off to the side. And everyone put him like, and he put the profile, so you think he would be more central to the image. You see here Plato, Aristotle, two figures, incredibly large on Jewish thought, come the other side of the Plato here shown on the right. And his differ in so many. You can see that Plato in his picture is pointing to the heavens, as it were, saying that what is true is above, and Aristotle, on the other hand, he's saying no, he's on the studies are what's important, and so on. Plato was very conceited in a very profound way. Plato argued that a real reflection of a perfect mathematically exact world that could not be contained within the field. Mathematically perfect, not theoretical, but somehow metaphysical world of which this is a pale reflection. The perfect chair, the ideal chair, which is exactly the mathematical form of what a chair should. All chairs that we have in this world are kind of like the attempt to approximate that. It's kind of like if you're familiar with the way you study philosophy when you're in college, in the 6th chapter, they have the famous metaphor of the cave, where you have people who are strapped into chairs and are forced to look at the back of a cave, and behind them there's a fire illuminating, see the shadows of the puppets, and because that's all they've ever seen in their life, they think the shadows are real, but were released from their fetters by the philosopher and turn around by the fire and the puppets, which are more real than the shadows. And if they were to come up onto level ground, then of course they would see true reality, the sun, trees, and things like that, and all of a sudden they would perceive what is actually the core idea of discuss today, but we will have to get into in later class because he had a huge influence on Maimonides in particular. Aristotle said, all of this whole otherworldly stuff is garbage. There is no real, he's made all that stuff up high, and Aristotle saying it's only if you can measure it is it real. And difference over the empirical status of reality and in a deeply Aristotelian vein. But Plato's thought also had huge influence through the Neoplatonists. Now, how does Neoplatonism? So one idea, there are three basic ideas that are common to many of these traditions. One is that essentially there is one being, and like Plato's idea of the forms, like the perfect chair, the perfect surfboard, the perfect, sunset, whatever it is. So there, however, Platonism also asserts that there are things that exist. Of that one, I would say in the Hebrew tradition, came forth through Vadot. There's nothing other than God. And we're not exactly sure. In heaven, and the soul was sent down to God. That's the basic sort of equation. For Rabbi Gabriel, what is perhaps the most distinctive feature is contribution to matter and form. But it is formless, like we say in Bereshit a few weeks ago, tohu vavohu. It's void and without form. It's only through God's will that it takes on form. So in other words, there's obviously a tree, but if you kill the tree by cutting it down, then it is will controls on matter is a classic Philo that even Gavira was often compared to Philo, who also had an incredibly out is God, how do we relate to this very being a meta occupation of the Greek philosophers is how we relate. And that's really important. The Jews spend a ridiculous amount of time. The book actually did survive. Jews did continue to leak it into the WO's name. The choice of pearls. It's essentially a sequel to it. Okay, if this is how the universe is for human behavior. If this is the way God designed the world, with matter ultimately determines how we should perfect our own character. Now, I don't know how good your Arabic is. We wrote this in Arabic and have an English translation. It really fits together. It's ironic that Jews did not read his metaphysics, they went straight to his methods. Because the metaphysics really makes it all, fit into a larger code. We kind of wanted to skip to the chase. So he basically talks about 10 different character traits of dogs and how they relate, adopted by many Jewish thinkers of Gallen, and trying to figure out how we can sort of ideally position ourselves within the overall scope of the universe. Pudency, I had to look up pudency. Notice where because of the opposite impudence. There with heat. But that's like the opposite set of characteristic temperature. Over here you have moistness. Now, if you're moist, you have valor, joy, wrath, jealousy, niggardliness, hardness. And this, the whole map, which is central to this Mukhtar opinion, talks about how you have a certain error, and that can sort of pull you over to this side. Avoid getting too cold. This is somehow bring yourself to a full center. Duplicated metaphysical understanding of the entire physical universe, that matter, and how to align it with or form the ethics. And when you go back and read something poetic like Keter Malchut, then you see the expression. He was really, in my humble opinion, a verse and a poet, sharp wit, and he's taking these translate really well for them. The truth is, if you look up Ibn Gabriel on the web, you'll be assaulted. Perhaps it's kind of like he does not have anywhere near this pride of place among thinkers in the Jewish pantheon, but nevertheless we get a sense of his personality in these people. The test of good manners is to be patient with bad ones. Right? Again, I have a sense of what Ibn Ezra has to say about it, but a useful one. That mind is real. Pick that up, okay. Enemy, don't dispose it to your friend. So there's something that Oxford secret. Apparently, an Oxford secret is something you only tell one person. And it's obviously not at all. But you want to do something just go to your friend. What? A wise man contains half the truth. From the question itself, I understand half of what's going on. And finally, okay, man is only while in search of wisdom when he imagines we have to come to the line. I want to give a special shout out to that couple that came all the way to hear the live with the happy line. Anyways, I want to close on a couple of things very close to all over tonight. Many have actually let it one city. That makes me a little nervous. So now maybe I should write bigger books. Wait, large enough. But I'm glad you're finding me. Here's the thing. If you're sending me personal words of consider writing a little review like on the app. I just got an email today, shout out if you're watching it right now, from a Spanish language publisher who wants to translate some of my stuff into Spanish, which I think would be great for supporting thank you very much for coming. We have an amazing topic tonight. Something that, I know a classic, a very creative, pioneering work in Jewish history, the Chobos of Avados, the duty. I can say everything I need to say within the next 60 minutes or so. I have to start with a joke. Last week was not jokes. Feel privileged because the internet is not getting them. It's not for you guys, but let's try this one, okay? This is actually a joke that I've told maybe 3 or 4 times, and I never managed to get it right. Although I have to say, it's probably one of my favorites in the whole world. That's a tremendous depth to it. I just don't know why I can't get right. So it goes like this. You have to understand a little bit of cultural background. This is one of the famous cycle of Chelm jokes. Chelm in Ashkenazi sort of while the entire shtetl is kind of around the rabbi's house, they've heard this amazing thing and they don't know what does it mean. Is it a messianic sign or something? Finally, the rabbi emerges from his study and he's drenched in sweat. He's obviously been exerting. So to find out the answer, he says, the answer. Literature. It's surprising how few examples there are on YouTube about this topic. To be contributing this one. More information, but I'm delighted that I was asked to lead a tour into Portugal and Spain this summer. It's a riverboard tour that's going to go from the shoreline of Portugal into Spain. It has all kinds of road trips on the side, and really, it looks fantastic in that version. You'll see some of the pictures from the trip at the end of it. Also, very important to good and welfare. Next week, I have parent-teacher interviews. So that is a very high priority. I love learning history with all of you, but I got to make sure that I'm there for my parent-teacher interviews. Not because I really want to, but because my wife will kill me if I don't show up. No, but it is really important, obviously. So we're going to skip next week. We won't have a lecture here. I may send out something on the internet in advance, so God willing. But otherwise, there's no class here next week. We'll convene again the week after. There's one last good and welfare thing. So this is more for the internet than this audience, but I get to do this first thing in the morning. But sometimes when after I finish davening and things like that, I try to respond to some of them. And every now and then, maybe about 5% are really nasty anti-Semitic ones. You do a really good job of they dress my day for about 15 minutes. So this one bothers me a little bit. This one was on last week's lecture. I've wiped out the names as since. Are leftists. They hate history and are constantly trying to revise it. This makes it hard to raise money for true history. So I'm not exactly sure what he's getting much. Go online, deal with people like this, and say that we don't care. We know so little about Rabbeinu Bachya, about him. There's hardly any material about him in the medieval world. We barely know when he lived or where he lived, and most of it is based on internal literary evidence alone. Even though he was clearly a scholar of towering proportions, and his creativity literally started a major genre in Jewish literature, nevertheless, we know very little about his life. When he was born, when he died, we have a hint, one word, as to what he did for a living. Let's have a look at what, which can be expressed on just the title page book. Let's check it out. So this is the Hebrew title, Halavavos, which is a beautiful title. The word Torah, of course, is used here in the sense of teaching. Right? The word Torah comes from hora'ah, to instruct. So the teaching of the obligations of the heart. In Hebrew, it's hair, is plural and singular in English. So, and what the whole book is about refers to how, and we'll return to this, what do you have to do? Where do you have to go? What do you have to eat? What do you have to not eat? It's all about physicality. It's all about the body. What do you do with your body? That's the mitzvah. But there's very little discussion in a concerted way about what do you do with your heart? How are you supposed to focus your heart? That's what we'll be engaged in for most of today's hour. But at any rate, that's the title, Teachings of the Duties of the Heart. And then below it, it's written here,
Alex Jones with us, legendary podcaster,
by the great
friend of
and
the show.
pious Rabbi.
I've been lucky enough to speak to him about a lot of the crazy shit that has gone on
New
the
translation
past 10
made
years.
directly,
And, you know, we'll just come right out. We
overwhelmingly
want to
we have
get your
relied
read
on
on
12th century
what is
Hebrew
going on
translation,
because, you know,
that we'll
from
look
the
at in the next
outside,
slide.
the Trump
So we know he's
administration
a great and pious
campaigns
rabbi. What
on
else do we know? Is
exposing
our
his
teacher,
cover, blowing
Rabbeinu.
the lid off
This
his
term,
cover.
Rabbeinu, was actually a fairly high level.
And in all of this,
Very
It's like you're part of this
history received the letter.
There wasn't even drowning, and there wasn't even arbitrary. None was on for social well. The next day in a press conference,
Say the
she was out the reporter.
which is
Well, they're talking about all these
not
issues saying,
exactly
how
right.
dare you?
This would be a
Yes,
straw
right, the
survey
grades
of
from Texas
today,
floods.
which is kind of weird.
Shut up.
That's exactly
You're
apparently
a hoax. And you're just
And
idiots.
he is
Well,
finally,
last Sirius has been promised to bring this out. He talked about bringing it up.
the
So
Sephardic
this is Harry hearing that this is
Now,
seppuku.
how do we know that? Fascinating thing.
Research. You knew Epstein, there were social lines, all that, but they would have already used this that he was in the hands of the JDOs. They brought out there that were the reply. So why did Trump act so panic during the headlines?
Period of
Right, so I supported him. He tried to be president. I'm just like, why Trump blowing his feet off of the
This, amazingly, is
well,
the
we
very
know
first
that
word
this was not all many others,
actually,
and that there's been a lot of talk about the connections that Epstein had to
chose an old word,
intelligence
dude,
happened around the time
massive translation project.
Netanyahu paid a visit to the West.
Then, just to make it a little more complicated, on the top there's a few paragraphs and then one Hebrew.
Trying to manipulate.
Let's see how obscure philosophic terms that even often it takes a little longer because it takes more words sometimes. Another edition that I consulted online, an English edition, but that's the problem with working with a translation. Step back from northern Spain, close to the Pyrenees. We really don't know anything about him. In fact, this huge question of exactly when he lived. We know certainly he has published his translation. A couple passages between the work of Rabbbi that we spoke about last week to Benedicta as the previous generation. More or less, you can ballpark the authorship of this book around 10 AD. So that's as close as we get in terms of knowing anything about his life. Everything else is being a literary evidence. Okay. So at this point, you have to pause and have a little bit more of a philosophy. Is this book? Why is it so distinct and special? This is an amazing 19th century painting by Karl Schleicher. Entitled Eine Streitfrage aus dem Talmud. And it translates as a controversy question out of the Talmud, or meaning a machlokas from the Talmud. I just like the word Streitfrage. It sounds like controversy, like I got a problem with my website, by the way, is that I can sound like I'm angry. She wants to tone it down somehow. It's one of our languages that we speak when we don't want to figure out what we're saying. And I always liked it when I was a kid because it shows, rabbis engaged in a discussion. Now, besides that very short art history moment, what exactly is Jewish philosophy? Let's back the statement up a little bit and say, what exactly is philosophy? If we look at the Greek tradition of philosophy, and as White has put it, all philosophy is footnotes to Plato. Philosophy is basically an attempt to understand the universe starting from zero. No assumptions, build logic, premises, you have proposed hypotheses, thesis, antithesis, synthesis, all kinds of different models to try and create an understanding of the you can break it up into different schools or different metaphysics, things like that. But ultimately, philosophy begins with the search for wisdom, and that is in fact the Sophia in Greek. Of wisdom. And what characterizes is the Socratic idea that in order to know anything, we must start from
themselves.
Jewish thought.
So Trump's like, yeah, go get it, grab it, get him.
More appropriately, that term.
Get the file.
Jewish thought
And then
starts from the heaven.
Welcome.
Looks up in it, whether it's true or not.
How are you, big dog?
The practical
Dude, 11. That's a
right.
almost.
Oh, fuck.
How's your girl Bonnie Blue doing?
10?
Dude, she fell back to 10?
No, she's 5. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I think Abby Phillips is going to take over Bonnie Blue.
Why do you feel that way?
She's putting in more effort.
Are you sure about that?
What was the last thing Bonnie Blue did?
She was on Andrew Tate show or whatever.
Yeah, Andrew Tate. Like, here's the thing. That the biggest publicity stunt now, like they could think of. It's like now, where do you go from here?
Did she have sex with Andrew Tate?
No. Where do you go from here? Like, where do you go from here? From your career?
I don't know. She could have a podcast or be a talk show host.
Well, yeah, she could travel the world.
She's still young and has looks, so those are two things not everybody has.
I mean, she could do a fucking Hannah Mungo, or whatever her name is. When I saw it. Don't even ask me why I went to it.
Why did you go to her?
I figured there'd be a lot of women there.
And were
There
there?
was more women than I've ever seen in my life in that show.
No way.
The women to man ratio, I'm not even joking, it was about 98% women to men.
That's amazing. And yet you didn't get any numbers? Hey, dude, you tried. That's good. What'd you do?
I told to go on the tram on the way there and the way back.
Were they going there as well?
Yep.
Oh, cool. And what'd they say?
I mean, I had to sit there. The, and they asked me where I'd get like drugs and stuff, and I was just like, I have no idea.
You didn't get any numbers though? No way. That's a miss. 0% chance.
Early childhood.
That's correct.
What did I miss out on in your early childhood that I didn't have?
Sure. When there wasn't an internet.
How old were you when that came out? 10 years old?
8 maybe.
8?
Yeah. And nobody trusted it.
Why did no one trust it?
Well, because you could only got your news from like at that time you only got your news from like newspapers or the television, and newspapers and television could tell that the internet was going to be competition for them. Good job, dude. And so they sensed that it was going to be competition. So in order to avoid the competition, they just told you that nobody was using it and it was just going to be a fad, and it was not a fad.
Isn't this isn't they, aren't they doing the same thing with that with Bitcoin right now?
Yeah, 100%. And there's no reason for them being wrong. They, they can say what, but they there aren't any consequences, and I feel they should be able to say what they want, but they should also be held accountable for when they're wrong. So when they say something now, you should be able to pull up their article from even 30 years ago and be like, you guys didn't even trust the internet. Why should I trust you? So I remembered the days of no internet, and it was much different. There were like hints at the internet. They would talk about like maybe in the future colleges might be able to be connected, or you might like the big thing. Fax machines were a thing, and so people talked about like fax machines being everywhere, and the cell phone was not really a thing. I mean, they had it in Wall Street.
I was talking so much shit about Bitcoin, and the same fucking people that were talking shit were buying it. Even J.P. Morgan, he was like saying, no, no one, no one. If any in my workplace, fucking like shit on the Bitcoin when it was going down.
You mean Jamie Dimon?
Check.
Do you mean Jamie Dimon?
Yeah, I meant to say Jamie Dimon, not J.P. Morgan, but yeah,
That's
same thing.
not the same thing.
How's it not the same?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, this is a debate.
Like a is a company of a defense contractor doesn't have that much say versus like general manager of the business. Dude, are you just
Isn't the whole purpose of any business?
Citibank retail bank, which means like, or perhaps not even like, let's just take Chase, JP Morgan. They don't make money, or they don't make much money.
I'll tell you something about how the school system in Australia works, right?
Tell me how the school day works, Zoot.
So we would have a school fair.
Okay.
Into the treasury of the school.
Okay.
And the school marketed themselves to be like the best, like, fair in the area. Like, we got like fair, just kept on getting better and better. It's an event that's held on the weekend.
Okay, what do you do?
Like rides.
That they develop.
Yeah, over the course of 15 years, they made like millions. So you have to do a public school.
Why can't
public schools are right.
Why can't private schools have school fairs?
Because they would have they like raised the fucking prices so much that it was unaffordable for most people. Because they make the private schools make money off the school fees anyway. Costs like $9,000 a year to go to their schools. So
Have you ever known anybody to wrestle an alligator or crocodile?
In Australia?
Yeah. You don't have alligators, do you? You just have crocodiles?
What's the difference?
They're different animals. They have different snout shapes. They like grow differently. They're like they're both of the genus Crocodilia, or maybe not the genus, but the taxonomy of Crocodilia. But they're like crocodiles are a little bit bigger. They're meaner. Alligators are not as aggressive. Alligators have um, like C-shaped snouts. Crocodiles have like A-shaped snouts.
Um, I think we do.
I don't think so. The alligators are only in Florida, but I'm gonna check that.
No, we have alligators.
All right, do you? I'm gonna read to you where they are. Alligator
Him?
Yeah, we kill each other more than
What's an animal that kills species?
um, lions. Like a lion will but the female lion will maybe mate with a few others, and the male lion will kill.
I didn't even take this.
He died in Costa Rica.
The passive. Hey, check.
Basketball. You've only tied me. That's a minute.
If you died right now, how long would you like before it turns off?
Maybe like 2 hours or so. Dude, do you see how good I am? Do I just camera or on a live stream? I don't know. It would have been the Donald Trump.
Hey, when are we done?
What did you say?
I mean, John F. Kennedy died on day, right?
No, he did not.
His death was with that, right?
Yeah, by the Zapruder. Dude. Dude. You're going to take the lead. You go. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss.
All right. Brother.
Are you sure that's riser? It's not riser. Dude, he just had a big round.
What the fuck? It's Mr. Aquarius.
It is Aquarius. No one knows. Get it. Miss. Miss. There he is. How you living, pimp?
Good. I just basketball.
What's the secret to basketball?
What's that?
I can't tell you, but I'm pretty sure I cracked it.
Well, do you know that it moves, so it's hard to. You know that you're doing so shit right here.
He's doing well, dude.
He did so shit. 6 points.
That's still good. He had 9 the first round.
Yeah, no, I figured out the secret, dude.
What's the secret?
Maybe Rabbi already knows it.
What's the secret?
I figured out the secret.
What's the secret?
Anyway, but I'll tell Zook privately.
Now.
I'm certainly not gonna tell you, Rabbi.
What's the
Certainly
secret?
not gonna do that.
What's the secret?
That's a guarantee.
What's the secret?
Doug, I'm not telling you.
Does it have to do with your flick style?
Yeah. Obviously.
Are you gonna win?
I'm going to win, dude. I have the secret.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. A big make. That's a big make. That's a make. That's a make. That's a make. Wow.
It's an acceptable score.
That's good. You made a nice little comeback there.
You're gonna need a big performance here. See a big dog. This might be my first lone victory.
It wouldn't be a lone victory. Zoot's here.
Oh, so low, no ties. Me only winning.
But Zoot's here. So you've never beaten me one-on-one.
Okay, we do that game
Did you know Zoot?
on Play-Doh.
Yeah.
So you changed your Discord picture.
What?
You did it. It's a
another account. My other account had changed the profile picture.
So you use their Discord account?
Hey, Robert.
Yo, pimp.
Have more problems with coordination or communication.
Yeah, probably.
You didn't answer the question.
Just pick one. Just pick the people with severe autism and have problems with coordination or communication.
He's asking.
I didn't really know about like the what it was just like mental stuff, not like physical coordination.
Because the fucking American Psychiatric Association has broadened the spectrum so much that they've added people into the coordination group when they actually have developmental coordination disorder and they don't actually have autism.
I didn't know that was the thing.
Because developmental coordination disorder doesn't get as much awareness as autism, so they put everyone in the autistic characteristics more properly when they actually have developmental coordination disorder. Which overlaps with ADHD. About 50% of people with coordination issues also have concentration issues with ADHD, which makes a lot of sense because the more uncoordinated you are, the less likely you are to pay attention.
Riser, are you gonna fucking accept the invitation? Or are you just you're just gonna
I am gonna JR.
he goes. He's talking about a very serious matter, and we're talking about absolute hoobagaloo. Who should be included that. Calm down. So instead of saying jerking
And no one reacted.
I met my girlfriend from the porn slut. I'm kidding.
Do you really love porn?
Question. Do you love porn?
I think it's
Okay, that's not the question though. The question was, do you love porn?
yeah, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times a day do you look at porn, Zoot?
Half an hour a day.
Okay.
Of actual like people doing it,
People,
or is it like soft core porn, which is like
Dude,
models?
Zoot might win. Oh, dude. Riser with the big round. Too bad I'm going to destroy it right here.
Oh, miss. Oh, what the hell?
I just destroyed you both, sons. I want Zoot to win. Riser, do you want to know how you even got invited? I play with you so much that I just subconsciously sent you an invite instead of Zoot. And so we're playing, and I'm like, Zoot, you're going to win. And he's like, I'm not even playing. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, this is the worst. Zoot's just Jay Yorin. Zoot, why didn't you go? Zoot, are you more obsessed with pornography or cryptocurrency? It's a tie. So, like, cryptocurrency is the Bonnie Blue of your life, and Lily Phillips is with me. Right? Riser. Points right here. Points, which is even better. I'm about to hit the record. Zoot, don't go anywhere. Zoot's gonna go beat off.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not even lying. That's about what I'm about to do.
Okay, Reiser just got 13 points. He hit 32, which is his record.
You see that performance? 32. 30 fucking 2? Dog.
Are you proud of it?
I am proud. You better not fuck the shit up. No! No! Oh my god.
34, baby. That just beat you.
I've never gotten over 30 before.
What
I'm improving by like an insane degree.
What's your secret?
Dog, I'm not telling you my secret.
Why not?
Because you never told me your secret.
I show it to you. I'm live on camera. You can watch everything that I'm doing.
No, I can't see your finger movements closely enough.
Did you watch all kinds of secrets on Mancala? Mancala means to move. Did you know this? Sharon Brown. Doug, you have an invitation.
I'm gonna make cooks right now. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Please, it will be done jerking off. And the crocodiles.
Word, dog. Zoot did not. Zoot, but that's untrue. Before you go, can I read you what people said about me in the last 24 hours? Please?
You must. You must.
This is from Soapy. Thanks for making me feel seen. Rabbi drinks pussy juice like Gatorade with screenshots. Next person wrote, thank goodness I haven't verified. So I can't way too much time on their hands, and they're now just messing with us. Somebody who had taken a screenshot said he's here to a screenshot that they took of me saying Rabbi drinks pussy juice like Gatorade. Next person said, why would the rabbi bot like that? The next person said, and if it's not, it's Rabbi Fingers Hose accounts liking you and reposting my posts. Weird fetish if you ask me. They took a screenshot of what I did. Next person wrote, I like the idea of Rabbi being named Fingers. The next person wrote, more times than anyone should be X notes. A rabbi whores like bowling balls. The next Rabbi Fingers with the second half. Whores like bowling balls. And I'm fading. Do the whores belong to the rabbi's fingers? Or is the rab? The next person wrote Rabbi what with a screenshot of a basketball player holding a piece of paper. The next person wrote, now all this has been within the last 4 hours. The next person wrote, I could post something like, someone close to me died, and the fucking rabbi would probably repost it. The next person wrote, not sure where the horny rabbis are coming from, with screenshots, one of which is pussy eating until my tongue is raw and mouth gets lockjaw, rabbi, and the other says, Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl. Next person wrote, caught a sick follow today. I'm honored. and there was a screenshot of Rabbi drinks pussy juice like it. Next person wrote, "Excuse me," with a screenshot of Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl. And then somebody else took a screenshot. And good night, everybody, with a screenshot of Rabbi drinks pussy juice. In the last 5 hours. The next person wrote, "These horny Roy bot, even if they tried," and then back for more. That's crazy. And they took a screenshot of Rabbi drinks pussy juice like Gator. Character Walter and the Big Lebowski saying Shomer Shabbos. Rabbi bowling. What could be the connection? The next person wrote, "Blue Sky needs to block this account and any accounts they make option because I'm tired of blocking that Rabbi drinks pussy juice account." Person wrote, "Rid of these bots, man," with a screenshot of Rabbi drinks pussy juice like Gatorade, which is the person wrote, "The Rabbi strikes slightly less on as we've seen previously." Next person,
I thought you were just going like beyond the amount of time. I thought that was like the last 4 days.
dude, you're totally right. Like normally they don't tweet about me that much, but I keep putting more and more pressure on them. And it's like more and more people are talking about me. You're exactly right. Normally it would take like a couple days for me to get that much attention, but so isn't that cool?
No, but you know it is cool.
I am.
I think that the highest form of a male pleasure a male can receive is the golden shower from a female, and largely overlooked in our society. Typically, golden showers sway into more male predominant roles, but I believe that getting a golden shower from a female is the highest pleasure a male can receive.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
You don't know what a golden shower is?
Oh, of course I know what a golden shower is. You mean to tell me
So
though
what don't you get?
what brings by being pissed on by a chick?
I just think it's kind of like a niche, but it's not as cool as the female cool getting a golden shower collecting. That's all I was saying.
Dog, you're saying drink my piss.
Sorry, what did you
I get a lot of chicks who say they want to drink my piss. Fill their mouths up with my piss and swallow
like Bonnie Blue stuff?
them with his stand-up comedy. And well, first he came in and I was like, dude, I could tell that you were impassioned by neurodivergency, and that's cool. And I know that you want to do stand-up comedy on Monday or whatever, or like I know you want to do stand-up comedy. I volunteer to help you if you want help writing jokes. And he's like, no, I'm just gonna do it on my own. And he's like, shit, that's like on Monday. And I'm like, yeah. It's like, oh wow, that's coming up soon. So he doesn't want help writing jokes, which is cool. I don't know what he's gonna do, but whatever. He seemed to be in a good mood today, and that's good. He seems extremely horny, which is his thing. Don't you think it's amazing? Back to me before we get back to your golden shower discussion. Don't you think it's amazing that all these people who I am on Blue Sky? I think so too. I'm starting to become like a meme, which is tight. And the thing about right above you, and she peed on you, that would bring you the highest pleasure you could achieve right now.
It's never been debunked, and it cannot be debunked. So
It's objective. Highest form of what did you pleasure? More stimulating than her pee.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just memeing here, but I just think it's a funny meme to be really obsessed with getting a golden shower.
What do you think about Rabbi drinking pussy juice like Gatorade?
more you spam comments, because like the more people see it, it's just gonna care.
Word, dog. I have a bunch of them already ready to go.
I hope one of them is Rabbi receives the highest form of pleasure, which is receiving golden showers from female.
That's too long, dude. It's got to be like 50 characters.
Or whatever enjoys
Golden showers?
Golden showers from female.
That's too long. How about this one?
Character.
Get into that discussion? Just one moment.
64.
No, because I have to have a link for the Discord in here. So I'm going to give it to you right now. With me. It's going to be one of the most enjoyable. Okay, here we go. It's got to be 43 characters. What about this one? What do you think of this one? Rabbi cream pies milks like Little Debbie.
Like Little Who?
Little Debbie?
No one's ever heard of that.
You've never heard of Little Debbie, the company?
No. Is that like some food company?
Yeah, they like make something called cream pies. I think they actually have something just called they call them oatmeal cream pies by Little Debbie. What are your feelings on oatmeal cream pies?
Never tried one.
Why not?
We don't have that in Canada.
Let's look. Little Debbie cream pies, Canada. But there have been reports the brand has pulled out of Canada.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, dog.
You didn't believe me?
Little Debbie pulls out of Canada. No more oatmeal cream pies. That's just very sexual.
That's subjective.
All right. You want to hear another one? Rabbi cream pies milk Krispy Kreme. The rabbi gargles milk pussy juice. The rabbi eats pussy until the lap ensues. Rabbi fish treats pussy the way wood splitters treat logs.
No more. I've heard that. All right. What do you think of yurts?
Yurts, like the thing that Mongolians sleep in?
Yeah.
I think they're
Did you know they maximize the surface area of the dwelling? Because
Would you want
They're
to?
also resistant.
Would you want to sleep in a yurt?
Up on bucks all the way to like you can prefabricated, assembled thing. Like, live in like a full size here, and I watched a YouTube video of some person doing. It had like I think lighting can be an issue. I mean, it's not really an issue. You can get ones with like windows and stuff, but I feel like most of them are like dark and closed, which I would prefer open ones, but I've seen open ones where it's just like lots of glass. And the igloo has
Pieces?
but it's not like a carved out. Like,
Do you think people still live in igloos?
I was just gonna ask that. Google people actually live in it.
Globally.
I'm gonna be like,
Yo, dog, almost nobody lives in igloos full time anymore. It's more of a temporary shelter used by Inuit hunters or for cultural demonstrations. Here's a quick breakdown. Igloos were traditionally used by the Inuit peoples, especially in Alaska, as winter shelters, especially for hunting trips. Most Inuit today live in modern homes, like houses or prefabricated buildings in towns and villages. A very small number of people may sleep in igloos for cultural, teaching, survival training reasons. There's an initial population that permanently resides in igloos.
gonna be temporary, I guess.
Yeah, I need permanent people. I want one guy out there. How much they're like, come into the fucking house. He's just like, no, here, and I'm gonna freeze my dick off. I respect that man. Igloos are now symbolic, or are now mostly symbolic or educational.
Yeah, I don't know. Live in yurts. I think there's still probably a few TP people out there.
Yo,
That one's easy to live in because it's not as freezing.
yo, dog, almost nobody lives full live in modern housing, not teepees. A small number of folk off-grid, especially in survivalist communities, retreats, spiritual or ceremonial settings. Some indigenous for ceremonies, powwows, or but not usually primary housing. So igloos, usually by choice or tradition, not necessity. Okay, currently.
Easily 50,000.
I think less. Yo, dog. Yurts are still actually lived in a lot by people in Central Europe. Over 1 million people live in yurts full time.
Yeah.
Good on you, man.
Yeah.
Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan, and parts of Kazakhstan and China. In Mongolia alone, around 30 to 40% of the population, just over 1 million people, live in yurts. They're modernized inside with electricity, satellite dishes, even Wi Fi. That's baller. I could live in one of those yurts. Yurts are ideal for nomadic herders, warm in the brutal winters, cool in the summer, and portable. In the U.S., some people live in yurts off grid in eco communities or as part of a minimalist movement, but there's a total of less than a few thousand. And anyway, at least 1 to 1.5 million people today live in yurts. That's tight. I don't know why I was thinking less, but I figured, well, if nobody lives in teepees anymore, nobody lives in igloos anymore, maybe a yurt is just, but no, that thing's still being used. All right. Do you think people live in, how do people in Africa, what do they live in?
Then, like, like mud, compounds, mud, walls, shit.
Like the tribal people?
Yeah, I think maybe they have their own version of like a DP yurt potentially, but
Circular stone or mud brick homes with a thatched roof. Popular in southern Africa among the Xhosa, Zulu, and Sotho peoples. Nomadic structures. For tribes like the Tuareg or Somali pastoralists, homes are portable, like tents made of hides, woven mats, or palm fronds. Modern and hybrid housing. Real talk, traditional homes aren't just primitive. Okay, cool. What do you think they live in like like in people in South America?
it could be a tree house.
Moluccas by tribes of the Ticuna, Yanomami, and Huetoto. Built palm leaves, wood, bamboo, and with no nails. All not extended family or clan. Often used for sleeping ceremonies and shelter from rain. The Tambo Choza, Andes, the Shibono, large circular huts used by tribes like the Yanomami, made from palm leaves and wood, arranged in a ring with a shared open space in the middle. Great for social dense forest areas. Pelefitos, over water, still houses built over rivers or swamps, used by groups like the Waro and the Orinoco Delta. Keeps homes safe from flooding, insects, and animals, built from wood, palm, and cane. Modernized traditional homes. All right, yo, dog, what is that group of indigenous people? They build like a house. It's not really a house. They just have like circular reed, like rectangles around in a circle, and everybody kind of just hangs out under their own rectangle and chills there. What is that kind of housing? Yo, dog, you're talking about communal ring style housing setup, and that might be the Yanomami or similar. Here's the breakdown. Shabono is a big circular communal structure used by the Yanomi people of the Amazon. That's Brazil and Venezuela. It's open in the center with individual family shelters, like open air rectangles or compartments, spaced around the ring. Each family gets their own section under the thatched roof where they sleep, cook, chill, or keep stuff. The middle area is for gatherings, rituals, kids playing, and everything social. It's made from palm leaves and wood and vines, usually built deep temporary. Move locations when the or hunting grounds are depleted. Visual vibe. Giant donut hut with homes, complex with no privacy. Yo, dog, tell me about the bullet. It's called the bullet net. Here's a breakdown. Practiced by the Sateri Maui people, an indigenous tribe in the Amazon rainforest. It's a coming of age ritual for boys to become men, warriors, or respected adults in the tribe. What's a bullet ant? It's from the Amazon, about 1 inch long. Delivers the most painful insect sting on Earth. It's ranked number one on the Schmidt Sting Pain Index. Locals call it tokandira. The sting feels like being shot, hence bullet ant. How the ritual works. The, they weave gloves or mittens from leaves and stuff them with dozens of live bullet ants, facing inward, stingers pointed at your skin. The boy puts his hands into both mitts and has to keep them in there for around 10 minutes. The ants sting the entire time, but not just once, but repeatedly. He has to stay calm and stoic, no screaming, crying, or showing pain. He has to repeat the ritual up to 20 times over months or years to complete the rite or passage. The side effects are extreme pain, swelling, paralysis of the arms, hallucinations, and twitching muscles for days. The venom attacks the nervous system. It's not lethal, but it's intense. Why do they do it? Courage, discipline, and readiness for manhood. It's about mental control, not just physical toughness. It takes a deep bond. It creates a deep bond with the culture, tradition, and tribe identity. Dude, they have this thing in Australia. You know, what's that one thing? And yeah, it's really no joke. What is it? It's a stinging tree, part of nettle family, but worker hairs. Like microscopic needles, they inject neurotoxic venom, grind the pain so intense it makes them vomit, scream uncontrollably, or want to end their life, hence the nickname. Why is it so bad? The venom can keep firing pain signals over and over, even touching the area weeks later. Cold water, scathing, etc., can reignite the pain. It's resistant to both.
That
It's
go
it,
on.
it's That's a type.
I think was pretty cool. But yeah, Joe Rogan said that there's a place in Kenya, and it's like one tribe, or they produce like the most distance runners, athletes, and the reason that they produce the most long distance force them to like crawl glass shards or some shit. It enables them to fight through the pain when they're running long distances.
Yo, dog, can you tell me about something that happened on Joe Rogan where there's a tribe that has people that have to do a self-circumcision, and that like causes them to be able to have the fortitude to be able to run really long distances, and they're like very famous.
Self-circumcision.
Well, maybe it's not self-circumcision, but they're circumcised with a dull blade. The Zoas and some Goonie boys. They're circumcised with a dull blade, left to heal and isolation. Habits, lean physiques, and strong cultural isn't credited to their incredible. Dude, there's a
You said that there's some called Cut and Run, but I looked it up on the internet. I think it was a podcast, but I believe I couldn't watch it or something. Like it wouldn't let me.
okay.
But supposedly it's out on the internet. It's called Cut and Run.
What land animal, including humans, can run the longest distance, even if they have to take breaks? Like that's fine. What animals can run the longest distances? And give it to me in a chart.
So they should have like the Animal Olympics.
Okay, here we go. Humans can run the longest. We can run up to like 100 to 150 miles. Horses are 75 to 100 miles. Dogs are 100 miles per day. Camels are 60 to 70 miles per day. Wolves are 40 to 50 miles per day. African wild dogs are 30 to 50 miles per day. This is one of the theories why humans became like the alpha species of the world, is not because we're strong or anything like that. It's because we can run better than anybody else, so we could literally chase down our prey due to exhaustion. Pronghorn antelope 25 miles at a stretch. Elephants 20 miles per day. Honorable mention: long distances but not built for endurance training. Deer good posture means less sun exposure. We start for energy and really pace mentally. ancestors ran animals.
Same theory that I've never heard. It was like a competition between a wolf and a human, that the wolf is not going to be able to run further in a day than a human.
Like a Kenyan would be able to run. I mean, like an ultra marathoner can run more than a wolf.
Are you sure? I mean, are they saying that like the wolf does like regularly go like 40 kilometers a day? So that's just like trotting around from, not like mouthing it out. Just like the average human goes like maybe 10. Really? I mean, I guess.
Where a dog make it 100 miles, but a human could make it 100 to 150 miles.
That's cool.
But wolves only do it 40 to 60 miles a day. And after
So we can with any species. That's really wild.
exactly. And
obviously that's on land and water. We get much.
right. But women can swim at longer distances than men. It's like one of the few sports where women are superior athletes than men.
Why is that?
They have more fat. What's the longest anybody swam? Okay, Martin Strel did it 3,000 miles. He swam the entire Amazon River in 2007. Wow, that's scary as shit.
Wait, you didn't? Those little like fish that swim up your dick and then like make piss blood and shit.
You mean piranha?
No, they're like little leech fishes things that will swim up your pee hole if you ever go pee in the Amazon River. At least that's what the Device documentary said.
Let's learn about this. What are the fish in the Amazon rainforest, Amazon River, that will swim up your reef? Tiny parasitic catch, about 2 to 5 centimeters long, known for into bodily orifices, especially the urethra. The day high. Urban legend, partly but rare, but documented cases. What's the deal? Can't water. Actual verified cases are extremely rare and often debated, but the fear is real. Myth versus reality. The story is famous and scary, but confirmed medically documented here. But I mean, it's confirmed. It's been done. Most incidents involve fishermen or locals, kangaroo. Well, I didn't know somebody swam the entire Amazon. Has anyone ever swam the entire distance of the Nile River? And if is it due to crocodiles? But here's the one: the whole record exists of anyone swimming the entire Nile. It's like 4,000 miles. The Nile is the longest river in the world, running through multiple countries with additions. Why not? Major obstacles are crocodiles. Now crocodiles are large, aggressive, and very common. They pose a serious threat to anyone swimming. Hippos, another dangerous animal that aggressively defends territory. Water quality, pollution, parasites like stone falls. Political instability, the Nile passes nightmares. Coordinating support boats, supplies, and safely across regions so many regions is almost impossible. Fun fact: some parts of the river have been swum in sections or for charity, but nobody's tackled the whole beast in one go. Yo, dog, can you tell me about the guy who swam the Amazon River in 2007 and what kind of ball of shit he saw?
I feel like anacondas in there though. Fucking get you.
Yeah, and like they have a type of crocodile as well, but it's known as starts with a G. Uh, it doesn't start with a G. It starts with a C. Caimans, huge, scary reptiles that call the Amazon home. Ball along the way. Piranha, just as razor-toothed eels, crazy fish that can zap you with hundreds of volts. Anacondas, the giant snakes that sometimes swim near the riverbanks. Huge floating vegetation mats, making swimming extra tough, like dodging jungle debris. Water pollution and garbage, witnessed firsthand the impact of human waste on the river. Unpredictable currents and rapids. The river isn't just chill, it can throw serious power at you. Heat, humidity, and bugs. Tropical jungle conditions that push endurance to the max. Support crew attacks. At one point, locals tried to rob or attack the team because they thought the swimmer was some type of witch or spirit. Crazy stats. He swam about 8 to 10 hours per day, covering 40 to 50 kilometers on average. Total baller move. Yo, dog, what's the longest a person has swam in the Yo, dog, when it comes on?
Water.
Yeah, but I would want a cage. Dude, there are sharks and shit in that.
I'd be more scared of the Amazon River.
Oh, totally, totally. Fucking swimming through a zoo.
Yeah.
Tom,
I couldn't imagine just against my legs and body as I'm swimming.
yo, dog, did Martin Strel? Because it would be freaky as fuck to have all that shit touching you in the water. Yo, dog, he didn't roll with a wetsuit or a shark cage in his Amazon swim. He went raw and real, straight up in the water with just his swim trunks and some goggles. Here's the rundown of how he managed all the wildness without fancy gear. He did it no wetsuit. The Amazon's warm water means no need for thermal protection, but that also means there's zero barrier from piranhas, electric eels, or parasites. No shark cage. The Amazon has no sharks like in the oceans, but it's packed with other dangerous critters like piranhas and caimans. Protective measures. He used Vaseline and other natural barriers to reduce parasite bites and infections. Support crew. They stayed close in boats, ready to fend off animals or pull him out if things got
6 days. How much? Imagine doing that all for like being drinking water and like just no one.
No one's ever heard of this motherfucker until we just said his name.
Yeah.
Yo, dog. Or
Oh, obviously the dude on.
Martin Strel. Malcolm Jamal Warner, way bigger. Verdict. Malcolm Jamal Warner is way more famous. But interestingly, he died swimming.
It was even. Doing. Like.
It's on Amazon Prime. It's called Big River Man. 2009 award.
When did he do the swim? Was it like
7.
2000? Oh, okay. So they might have actually filmed it and they cameras and done it like 60.
Right, didn't just film it, they made a whole documentary. It's called Big River Man.
That's it. I can find the stream for it and we can go watch.
Big River Man. Just be on YouTube. Somebody put that shit on YouTube. Dude. The movie poster and that crocodiles, piranha.
Amen.
No, it says crocodiles.
Aren't they caimans though?
They're all caimans are crocodiles, are of the taxonomy of crocodiles, crocodilia.
Okay.
But it says crocodiles. Crocodile sounds so much scarier than caiman. But let's look this up. Yo, dog, are there crocodiles in the Amazon in addition to caimans? Crocodile? No, there are no crocodiles in the Amazon. Instead, the Amazon is home to caimans, which are close relatives of crocodiles. The American or the Orinoco found and not native to the caimans are the dominant crocodilian species. So I think because caimans are crocodiles, they just call them crocodiles. Because if you say caimans, people are like, "What the fuck is that?" But if you say crocodiles, people are like, "Holy fuck!"
What's the new show that you're talking about?
That's some energy. All right, so the film was nominated for the Grand Jury Prize at the 2009 and won the Excellence in Cinematography Award. Wouldn't you be pissed if you were like, "Dog, I swam the whole Amazon and I didn't even win your fucking award"? Okay, reception. The film has been almost universally praised, achieving a score of 90% by Rotten Tomatoes, as well as a score of 67 from Metacritic, indicating generally favorable reviews. Critics praised the humor and the storytelling of the documentary, and many compared it to a Werner Herzog documentary. One negative review came from Anthony Quinn of Independent, who called the on we go. Dude, but the poster is big.
Well, imagine if you didn't ask if there was a duck.
It's on. It's on. It's on.
That seems like a chirp because like there's some chirps where like you're just like, oh yeah, big man, oh yeah, like you're so tough, and so you could chuck it in like, oh yeah, big river man, you fucking swim 4,000 miles across the fucking Cayman River.
This is so funny. It's on YouTube, right? The first YouTube comment is, "He lives in Arizona, USA in the summers. He picked me up in an
No, that's hilarious. What the fuck?
Right.
He's like, yeah, I
Wrote 14 minutes ago. Glad you enjoyed my post, Mr. Rabbi Drinks Pussy. Is that not baller as fuck? About different tribes and igloos and swimming the Amazon. People were posting about me. Isn't that baller?
amazing.
It's the beauty of the modern age. I'm kind of sad that nobody lives in igloos anymore. I want there to be like some crazy uncle. Somebody is like, "Yeah, we've been living in houses for like 45 years, but my uncle refuses to come inside."
I mean, they live in them. It's just temporary. I mean, it could be for a variety of reasons, but probably it's just not ideal.
How warm does it get inside of an igloo?
I think you can get a fire going,
Exactly.
but then I think the smoke, wouldn't the smoke like kill you?
No, they have like a chimney that goes out of it. And I've seen it's really cool. There's a thing that happens where you melt the inside and it becomes like super smooth because of the heat inside. Yo, dog, how warm does it get inside an
It's like
igloo?
dripping water on your head as you sleep.
And doesn't the inside become really smooth because it melts some of the ice? And how do you create freezing cold outside? Does the inside get smooth? Yeah, the inside walls do get a bit smooth or even slightly wet because inside causes the snow block a little, but then the moisture quickly making the walls kind of hard and icy but still solid.
Are you there, Rabbbi?
I am, but I'm reading. This actually helps the igloo stay structurally strong. How do you create fire inside an igloo? Don't usually build big fires inside because smoke and oxygen are a problem in a tight snow space. Instead,
Hey, Rabbbi.
Doug, I'm reading right now. Can you not hear me?
Look, this is very important, okay?
Not more important than what I'm reading. They might use
And you were going, I was like, because you were talking about world peace. How was those the videos?
in a snow space. Instead, use a small oil lamp or steel oil lamp, which gives off light and a little heat without too much smoke. Sometimes a heat-controlled fire is built, but ventilation holes are essential. The main basically igloos trap body heat and to keep it warm, while their snow blocks act like natural insulation. That's wild. Okay, what's your now?
All right, look. So I was in the DC yesterday at like 3 a.m., right? Um, we were just talking. Attention by putting all those weird videos up.
I don't know what you're referencing.
What are you talking about? It's in your bio. If I go into your TikTok, stop trying to act dumb.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have tens of thousands of videos about my sing.
All right, hold on. Let me, because it's in your about you. All right.
On where? Blue Sky or Discord or where?
Like in his Discord server. Like if you scroll all the way up, you go over to Captain of the Milk Ship. It's kind of a weird name, right? If you scroll down and go to his bio, you can go to his TikTok videos. Most of his videos got took
got banned as well.
That's correct.
Kind of interested about.
I also get nailed for spam. It's just up to YouTube why they want to ban me.
Yeah, because I don't know why you would be posting those videos.
I haven't posted anything wrong.
Yes, you have.
I don't know what
Very wrong.
I don't know what you're referencing.
Come on, man. Like you should really know what I'm talking about, bro.
I have no idea what you're talking about, big dog.
Tell them what you're so concerned about.
And what I'm so concerned about?
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of confused why, because like me and my friend yesterday was wondering why you went instead of ego. You know?
You got to reference it.
Like,
You got to talking about. I don't know what you mean.
like I go over to your YouTube live stream, right? I see you in like underwear and shit.
That's what
like it's like right there.
I don't know. I have tens of thousands of videos. Some are more interesting to people than others. It seems like they're able to keep the igloos warm by not necessarily fires, but by perhaps seal lamps, which is pretty cool, I guess.
They burn blubber or whatever, or the fat oils from the seals.
Word.
But yeah. Are you gonna watch this documentary in like 3 minutes or 2 minutes? I have it pulled up on YouTube.
All right, well, share your screen. Let's watch it.
Are you gonna watch it on your thing, or you want to watch my stream?
I'm going to watch it from you.
All right. Do that. I have high hopes for this.
It sounds exciting.
Yeah, I love documentaries. Documentaries are my favorite genre.
Dids.
But it's sometimes difficult to find good documentaries.
I like documentaries so much that it causes me not to like movies because
Did you watch a lot of Mythbusters?
I've seen them all. I kind of lost my confidence in Mythbusters because some of the stuff that I know is actually possible. Like some of the stuff I know is possible, they bust and they say is not possible, which I just don't think is right.
Like what?
Well, they say like they can prove the moon landing happened. Yet, how are they supposed to prove that it happened if all of their experiments take place on Earth? It's counterintuitive.
Much stuff is so I don't know what
they test like this properly if you aren't testing it on the moon. By saying that this stuff could have is to go to the moon down on Earth. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so
there's another one.
I mean, like the flag waving one's pretty obvious.
Yeah, that whole thing's a joke. Here's the biggest one.
I think because they like use a lot of NASA facilities in their
right
videos, like hangers to test like the folding paper thing.
Exactly. Here's the biggest one. Do you know what the computing power of the Apollo program was?
Like 4 gigabytes.
Way less. 64 kilobytes.
For like the like onboard computer.
Everything. I'm talking everything. Houston, everything. It was so minute that's just like.
Oh yeah. What year was that? Like you were telling me the other day though, like
1960.
in order to load a website, in order to like download a LimeWire video, it would take like 3 years, right?
Exactly. 1969.
Right. And so that was way before that. So yeah, the computers were shit.
Dude, I'll just look it up in ChatGPT.
I mean, did they have airplanes? They had airplanes in '69. I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Probably. So I mean, they had the ability to fly around.
Airplanes are not transmitting live video.
Oh, were they live? Radio waves, which is like not video format.
Advocate that we've never been past them. Do you know what the Van Allen radiation belts are?
I do, but I also saw something on YouTube that said it's not gonna like radiate you like
Then the Soviet animals that they sent out to test it. Laika, the dog, died because of the radiation.
times that could be a reason.
Though that's not true.
Ask ChatGPT
No, it doesn't.
Same radiation.
No, it doesn't cycle. It's generally always the same. Now, maybe slight variations due to the sun's uh oh dude, so we haven't watched a funny thing happen on the way to the moon.
No,
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you doing?
Okay, how are you?
I'm lovely. I'm sorry I missed you the past few nights. How's you been?
Yeah.
Excellent. Hit it hard, girl. We'll see you tonight, God willing.
we've discussed the moon landing before. We've watched the documentary where I swear on the Bible, but we did not. I'm quite sure we did not talk about the how they would have.
It up. Yo, dog. How would the Apollo 11 missions transmit a live feed from the moon to Earth, considering the entire computing power of all of NASA at that time, 64 kilobytes? Yo, dog, the Apollo 11 live feed from CPUs or massive servers like today. Here's a module had just about 64 kilobytes of memory and a super slow processor by today's only for navigation and controls. Video signal basics. The live video was not digital like we do now. It was an analog TV signal, basically an old school black format suitable for transmission. Transmission hardware. It was sent from the lunar module's radio and transmission system were designed to signal over 300,000 kilometers, moon to Earth. Bullshit. Okay, fine. Earth receiving stations. On Earth, huge radio antennas like ones in Gladstone, California, and Parks, Australia, Goldstone, California, and Parks, Australia, received a weak signal. These stations amplified, converted, and related the video to mission control. Real-time analog signal. Because it was an analog and not compressed digital video, it didn't require heavy onboard signal and beaming it out. The computers back then involved in video encoding was an analog signal, not a digital signal. Of all of NASA in 1969, estimating it, so the IBM system. So I'm hold on. Can you compare all of NASA's computing in 1969 to a Casio watch? Okay, NASA's computing about 10 million bits per second. So a Casio classic digital watch, that's old. That's old. How about just like an iPhone? Can you compare So NASA in 1969 had 5 megahertz. iPhone is like 260 times more. A modern iPhone has billions to tens of billions. So literally, in my hand, I have more than what they had in 1969, and they did those missions flawlessly, and no one ever died. Yet when you look at SpaceX into low Earth orbit or outside of low Earth orbit, they can't get that thing to land properly 50% of the time.
They've been successful.
Oh, there are a ton of them. Just type in U.
Did it blow things?
Yes, sometimes it explodes. Sometimes it just like goes sideways.
Didn't the spaceship allegedly like open up a parachute or something? Land in the ocean?
Which one?
Like how the Apollo people got back.
Yeah, that's what they did. But they were just in low Earth orbit, and then when they came back into orbit, they would be traveling at a very fast speed, and then they had a parachute that would automatically open at a certain altitude, and then it had like 3 different parachutes on it, and it would land in the ocean, and then they'd pick it up from the ocean.
Or ask GPT about the Van Allen.
They sometimes fluctuate, being less powerful than other times. Yoda, great question. They are mostly stable. Now, if any of them fluctuate, but the interior belt is mostly stable.
All right. You ready to watch Big River Man?
1000%, son.
I'll start it right now.
This has the potential to be the greatest documentary in the history of mankind.
I'm gonna pretend I just got into an Uber, and the guy handed me the DVD, and I just got home. Blew it right there.
It said DVD though.
Yeah, there's no way. Like, my God, wow, what a difference! Whoa, it's like incredibly 8K. I don't know what their claim to fame even is.
on a giant screen. Like maybe like a movie.
The laser with the it says that DVDs here are limited to 480p and
Oh, this is baller. Light show pictures. I see it.
Of the foundational principles with which we were given. I'll tell you a true story. I heard this from a student who's at a particular law school in the Midwest, and it's near a local yeshiva. And every year,
No, that's a good point. Okay, so I don't want to get nailed for copyright infringement. So what I'm gonna do is watch it on my phone, which allow me to watch it better. And I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch your stream, but I'm gonna log into. I'm gonna.
want the background noise of this.
There won't be any background noise. There won't be any background noise. Just one moment. I'm watching. Yes, sir.
What no one has ever done. 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 I'm not scared. I'm going to do what no man has ever done. It's okay. It's okay. No man has ever done. I'm not scared. I'm going to do what no man has ever done with Amazon.
Wow.
That's a good question. How long do you swim without stopping? Average every day.
I
Hello, Mr. Blazer.
we're watching a documentary to watch it. It just started. Yo, go watch a documentary.
Nigger! 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 Kill niggers! Kill niggers! Kill niggers! Nigger! 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 Oh, what the hell is that?
It happens. Yeah. No, I'm watching. It's fascinating.
That guy going to the street. Started yelling at me.
It happens.
I took a screenshot of his hands on there.
No, I banned him already. Thank you, though. Like, that's not a big deal. Originally saw, and they said he didn't wear, but he does wear wetsuit.
But I mean, still respectable.
Oh, totally. This guy's fascinating. He's like my favorite Slovenian, and then what happened to the sound?
Sorry, I was talking to you. I ended up.
You're good. disgusting. How could you forget the machete? So it's just like a guy who worked at Walmart who plays poker at night. It's his like lead navigator.
Hardly knows you distress them for whatever reason, and like they're not predators of that. Forget the machete, like it wants out. Don't put it to them.
What'd you say? It's a great question. I know. I don't understand why he isn't bathing in that. Disgusting. Baller. You fell asleep? This motherfucker swam the whole Amazon and you can't even stay awake for his fucking documentary? Then why aren't you responding to any of this pimp language I'm spouting at you, baby?
Because your mic was like making some really funky sounds, so I had to turn it down.
Oh, well, go fuck yourself. GFY, baby. GFY. So let's talk about it. What are your thoughts on Martin Strel?
It seems like he was very similar to the Mexican runner that got circumcised. He put through a lot of pain, and that was like his escape.
Yeah, like his dad's abuse caused him incredible thing. Not just once, but like he did a bunch of different rivers. I'm surprised he is really
understand that either. How would you possibly that?
yeah, but I mean there are a lot of alcoholics.
What do you see if you didn't do the swimming?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's very climactic, where when he at the end he does it all, and then they're just like, oh yeah, he gambled away all the money from sponsorships, and now he's just like drunk in a bed. Media people who said that on their shows, none of them did.
Yeah, that he didn't finish the swim.
Did you not just
But he somehow made it.
yeah, he still did it. It took
So then why did they think that the readers know? I thought he was like disappointed or something. I just finished it. But
no,
he did no good.
he started hallucinating like 40 days in or something, and then he started wanting to swim at night, and his doctor was like, we're not gonna like you swim at night, then on their entire boat, they only had one life uh, preserver, and they had one gun, and they had and thousands of people that came to see him. But basically, once he was so exhausted that he was unable to um, read his note, and he like basically had to go into the hospital immediately. And stuff. Over the course of the next 5 months, he gets, even though they told him that he would be. In Phoenix or in Arizona, and that happened. I think that's crazy.
Like across the world, instead of a hospital doing some media.
Exactly. Exactly. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Like, a lot of that. It was good though. I'm happy he did it. Good on him. Be right back. I think so too. I get people who do that. Just it happens a couple times a day, basically. Just like people who think that shit's funny. I find it very offensive and not cool. Word not fucking bird. All right. So you ready to hear what people have said about me thus far in the last hour? Someone 1 minute ago said, "Phew, thought age verification was going to stop these." They took a screenshot. Next person said, "Also, how many sock puppet accounts does the have under all caps Rabbi?" Next person wrote with a with a heart. Rabbi loves clitoralhood like hound dogs eat peanut butter. Next person wrote, Rabbi figure scores like bowling balls. Next person wrote, Rabbi drinks pussy juice like uh, Gatorade. This is all within the last 16 minutes. Then somebody wrote, third brawl, second post today. Red likes femboys, drag queens, and hates Matrix. He's kind of based, I think. This person wrote third post so far. That was 18 minutes ago. Next post. But repost stuff like a centrist dad stalking a female comedian. I don't really get that, but that's cool. Next.
Also showed that he didn't wear a wetsuit.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it was really interesting. Wouldn't you think if you swam the whole Danube and then you swam the whole Mississippi and the whole Yangtze, that you would like have the whole
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you, but maybe not in 2007. I mean, this is like 15 years ago. Another question I have for ChatGPT is it location depth in season on average it's about 1 point, but in flood season on narrow parts it's about 3 or more. Elite swimmers can swim freestyle at 4 to 5 miles per hour. Long distance pace is like 1.5 to 2.5. Real talk. Yes, it's technically possible to swim upstream in calm, wide, slow stretches, but most of the river, the current would overpower even Olympic swimmers, especially for any real distance. They say he swam for fun. Why did part of the Mississippi? Yo, baby, I'm gonna be doing this thing in a good way. Why don't you just come with me? They said that she was his biggest fan. Aside, well, they said she was his biggest fan. That caused like hallucinations.
Oh, that's why you're listening.
Where, dog? I'm all into it. Didn't you see it?
That might have been
when you say it in your head,
When they say as a Mark Spell, I can never want
is he your favorite? It was. I expected it to be like, but I don't know. I don't know why I was expecting it. Swimming isn't that exciting.
You thought it was boring as sport? I thought there were a lot of good parts. Just it could have been. It didn't need to be an hour and a half. I feel like because there's like so many scenes where it's just like really should be like harmonic music. Sketchy boat they were showing it, or like a boat, or like all dancers.
That was the best part, right there, where the like ship captain who is probably half in the bag. It's a big fucking river, and they're like hitting the side of it, and they're like, "Oh, that happens." Like, dude, we're not supposed to be like dragging this shitty boat against trees. And it's that boat could have literally any time. They're even like, we were told that this was the worst boat in the world, and it was.
They didn't really show much. They had a nice deck with floating. I don't know what it was on the inside. Like while there, it was old, but
I would have liked to.
cities
We're like almost 40 minutes into this thing, and he's just getting to Peru. And I understand that, like, he's
no, it was like half an hour.
okay. Well,
Like
never,
one bit of the movie was like the build up, but I don't know.
I get that. It was. I'm not saying it was just kind of boring and sad at the end. And I mean, it's not sad he did it. I'm just surprised that he wasn't more of like a hero. I mean, I guess he was to the people who saw him, but I don't know. When they were like, and he gambled away all the money, I was like, oh, that's sad. And then, like, that to never have to work again. They said like this weird thing, like Mazda gave him a.
No, that's doing that. Mazda definitely didn't say you could park this car wherever you want.
No. I get that.
It just does that.
I get that. You could tell like the world was different in 2007, where I don't think you could get away with all that shit today. They would just be like, "Oh, you need to do testing," and I don't know. It was more relaxed. Like
They wouldn't let you swim the Amazon or park wherever.
Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't let you swim the Amazon today. Maybe the Amazon they would, but like, no, park wherever. Yeah, kind of that one too. I mean, I don't know how things are in Slovenia, but um, I don't know. Things are different. Like, it's just I don't really know. He, I don't know if he raised all that much awareness for the rainforest and everything. I guess. Um, One thing that's really fascinating.
We are maybe better job or something. I mean, they had all the right things. Like he would have been famous if he got on Conan and Jimmy Kimmel and shit.
I'm in agreement with you. Well, well, well. Look who it is. How do you live in Pimp? Do you know who Martin Strel is? He's a Slovenian long distance swimmer, one of the most elite endurance athletes, world record.
Houses that those people are living in along the river. Indian tribe.
I saw him.
Yeah, well, now we know what some people, their buildings are made of wood. And they look like hairy roots.
That's
Probably
correct.
some leaf from together.
Zoot World. We'll say igloos as their primary place that they live.
300,000.
Incorrect.
900,000.
Incorrect.
Tens of
There's
thousands.
there's not even 300,000 people in Minnesota.
Tens of thousands.
Incorrect.
Under 10,000.
Correct. Guess how many under 10,000?
3,000.
Less than 3,000. Keep guessing.
800.
Less than 800 people.
300 people.
Less than 200 people. Keep guessing.
50.
Less than 50 people live in igloos. Keep guessing.
30.
Less than 30 people live in igloos currently. Keep guessing.
Four.
Less than 4 people live in igloos. Keep guessing.
2.
Less than igloos anymore.
Like that game.
Because it was fun. It made you laugh. All right, Zoot, are you ready to play?
If I went to this night and I'd been while living in an igloo.
That's correct.
Yeah, we can make a documentary about it. Be famous.
Iceman.
No, there is someone. Yeah, that's ChatGPT.
Not according to Grok.
Well, how do you define an igloo?
A shelter made of ice.
Picture igloo right now.
Yeah, probably. So, did you know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died? Rice, are you ready for basketball?
I don't even think he knew he was gonna kill him. Like, I don't even think he knows he's dead.
I like your song, Zoot.
That's the background music of the basketball.
If you can, brother, if you died tomorrow and you were told that you got into heaven, but you're allowed to come back. You got into heaven, but you're allowed to come back. But if you come back, if you come back, but you come back.
I haven't seen how awesome heaven is. I'm assuming it's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Really, like, the most awesome thing ever.
You have everything you want. You're a god. You're like a god. You can do whatever you want. You have unlimited powers. You're a god. It's like going to sleep and you're in like an infinite lucid dream and you can have anything you want. Would you come back?
Is Malcolm Jamal Warner there?
Yes.
Ooh, tempting.
You can never come back.
Why would you want to come back?
Exactly.
I'm hanging out with Alpha Jerome.
I'm hanging out with Ozzy. And we can do cocaine, and the cocaine has no side effects because we're in heaven. We're already dead.
I know the quiet
Oh. Yeah.
No, it's called Mount. But the highest point in Australia. Hold on. It's called Point Mount Kasiako.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
If we gave you the opportunity to climb Mount Kosciuszko, you mean you wouldn't?
I mean, why would I climb that mountain?
Because afterward, both Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue would have sex with you.
Dog, they would both have sex with me if I didn't even climb the mountain. I don't think Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips standards are that high.
That's true. They probably have sex with you for $2,000. So, who's your favorite male musician of all time?
My only musician of all time.
Your favorite male musician of all time?
Yep.
That's an amazing choice, dog. 11 is really good, Bryzer.
Not bad. That's who's favorite.
No, I think Brooks is a singer. Sam Cooke.
Why do you like Sam Cooke, Zoot? It's a great choice. Do you know that Sam Cooke was murdered?
Yep.
He was murdered at a motel
Sam Cooke.
in Los Angeles.
I think Sam Cooke is mine.
How did you get into Sam Cooke?
It was either sampled on a Jay-Z or a Kanye song. It's like, who's that singing? No, I was like, what's that instrumental? And I looked it up with Sam Cooke. Can't remember the song then.
Riser, did you know that I'm beating you by 9?
I just lost $12.
How did you lose $12?
Buying a lottery ticket.
So you remind me a lot of this guy named Martin Strel. After he swam the Amazon, he blew all the money on gambling.
Did he have a good time?
No, he blew it all within like 5 months.
How much did he make off Amazon?
0.
Yeah. How much did he make off Amazon?
Fat girl and investment code in 2007. It just wasn't the right time. My question is, when are you going to beat me? Zoot, come on, big dog. 1. Seven. Look at it. The sun shines when I play. Get it, Zoot. Get it. That's 1. That's 2. That's another 2. That's another 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. You might win, right, Zoot? That should have been a switch. It should have been a switch. You're right.
Fuck, it distracted me.
I would, but I get nailed for the copyright, so I'm not. It's time for mini golf. I'm ready for you two to gang up on me. Riser, we're waiting on you. Riser, why are you J-yoring yourself?
out of your you like that thought?
Bjorn? Riser, are you J Yorn? Riser, are you J Yorn? Why did you quit, Zoot?
Sorry, I have a phone call to take.
What the fuck was that, Riser?
I don't know, I tried to.
Gonna go, or are you just gonna J Yorn? Do you want to see how G's ride from the north to the? You're up, Riser. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Hmm.
You like that?
Do you know what STFU means? It means shut the fuck up. Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna J your? You're up, pimp.
There's no break, dog. We start off on the same color.
I don't pay attention. I don't think it shows you.
You did the small one? Oh. You really did the small one? Why can't I surrender?
I'm waiting on you.
Won't let me resign this game.
Dog. Son.
Let's do one first.
I looked you directly in the eye, breathed hot air on your mouth, and slapped you on the face. Are you ready?
Maybe don't read it.
Are you gonna go? Dude, I just do what the program does. Next time I will rig it so that you go first. Doug, you sound like you're underwater. This how G's ride from the north to the south to the east to the west. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. I just want baby. You don't want to bang with me. All right, you go. What happened? You get to start again, just so you see how easy it is when you start first. Baby, you're up. Dude, I already said you invite, then I'll accept your invite.
Sounds like
The video, the movie, the documentary AlphaGo.
AI, like organic.
Are you gonna go?
Are you hearing? Do you actually know how to play Go? Or no?
What did you say?
You don't know how to play Go.
I've played it.
You're playing it after me.
I think I'm better than the computer at it.
How's it going here?
This game sucks. Give me 15 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate it. Just one moment. I want to read you before I do all that. I want to read you what every
Then you see the headlines interview 2 months ago with Bongino.
There's a whole bunch of boys study at the back in their white shirts,
In the trust
and,
house, he
dark
killed
hats,
himself
stuff like that.
and Epstein acted
And
alone and didn't do
the
anything.
professor
Case
is a
closed.
very well-known professor. He does the survey class. At the end of class, he says, before everyone's dismissed, I would like all of the young men from the rabbinical seminary to just come down
They're
and
not just
speak
going
at
to
me
take out
privately.
that's the
So after all the other
they're going
students
to
fly
add
out,
all the
the
innuendo, all
20 or
the
so guys
Jados,
from the
all
yeshiva
the
come
stuff.
down, the professor says things like,
Trump
listen,
comes out for socialist
you leave me
Saturday
alone,
9 days ago,
and
Saturday before last. It
so
says,
we have a very expansive legal tradition,
not
but
saying Epstein
it's
doesn't
not
exist or
per
wasn't
se
bad. That's not
philosophy
being
the
spun.
way
He
the
says
Greeks understand
they
it.
put a bunch of
We
bull
have
in there,
starters now. When you
which
get
I
to
was
the
able
modern
to
era, which
overtake.
we're
So
not going
that's
to get to
one
today,
track.
you will find
One is
philosophers who like to
so
start
scared
all over,
and
who like
hysterical.
to say, I'm
The
going
other
to
track
tear
is
down
he
everything that
was a big
existed
playboy.
before
He
and
was
try to
hanging out with
build it up
Epstein. He was
in a
running
way
big
that's
backers.
somehow
Maybe he did
Jewish.
some stuff he was
But that's not
supposed to.
our agenda for
Joy
today.
and some deep.
We're looking
And
at
now they're bringing it
what
out.
we
So
might
now
call
the jury's out
philosophy
on Trump.
in the medieval
Now
environment.
he's got to be suspect.
And that's why I
But-
think
but-
that Hobos
The
Lavados
same
is
deal with the Red
so
Crossfire Hurricane, the
unusual
fake
in
Russia game.
our tradition
Obama,
because
Clapper,
it is
Comey,
really
Brennan, that did all
first
this
work
who were known
synthesizes
to be all
disparate
of the Epstein
material
who were known
of
controlling it.
internal
Then you bring up that
study.
that's the key. So,
Let me explain what I mean.
time was
So I
on
mentioned
going
earlier,
like this.
verses in the Torah, goes through the Bible, and especially
Circuit and when the circuit Shannon with Mitzvah.
discuss it in the scrolls and so on, which are, by the way, just about now being prepared, that maybe collectors and a few places, a little bit like Pirkei Avot, every now and then you'll see eternal spiritual life, but it seems to be totally wrong. Just like the stars in the sky, and that's what Prohibition of Evils is all about. I'm not going to talk about, how you should figure out whether or not this chicken is kosher. I'm going to talk about how you should orient yourself to God, how you should focus your mind, how you should, be disciplined with your relationship to the universe as a whole. It's deeply mystical, fascinating work, and it is completely path-breaking. It is totally new, and it starts a whole genre which, depending on who you ask, is probably best called lesser literature. The whole idea of personal development starts with Prohibition of Evils. My wife and my daughter starting. By the way, for those of you who use texting, I have a way to have domestic.
Here's my question.
Having an argument over a text way because it helps you, you have enough time to express yourself properly, typing. I love it. Not that I'm speaking to a dedicated person. My wife and I only disagree about once every decade or so. But anyways, my daughter, who is a very dedicated Chabad here in Crown Heights, she shared a piece of Torah with my wife on WhatsApp, and actually it was a family WhatsApp, and my wife wrote back and said, "Oh, that's a nice piece of Muslim." My daughter wrote and said, "No, it's a nice piece of Hasidus." Right? But it's just different words for the same concept. It all starts with Prohibition of Evils. It all starts with the Benedictine, which said, let's just think together about how we live spiritually as opposed to halachically. Let's see a little bit of what's in there now. Our task is to approach this from a historical perspective. I really would like to give you an introduction to the content of the book, but from a historical perspective, if we don't know more about him than the title learns, how do we flesh out the historical context? So you've got to do an intellectual in the text itself. Which is much harder. This is an old. It's difficult because we base it on him. And this is uniquely is something as for about a century he used some sources as well, specifically which are a group of fascinating Muslim thinkers that have a lot of ideas that resonate with Jewish values. And this stuff just slipped without any comment. I'll give you a couple of examples. And we see it repeated through many other sources. We see it, for example, Maimonides' own son, the famous Abraham ben Rambam, wrote works that are deeply infused with Sufi wisdom. I know it sounds headings and just say, what do we have any common vocabulary? All I can do from it. Said to Yahya ibn Muad, tell me about God. Where is he? Or what is he? Sorry. And by the way, this word here, abotu, that's actually a technical Muslim term. And I just made that up. Tell me about where is he? I think it's a stranger on the lookout. And then you have this funny coda. It was said, I didn't ask you about that. Yahya said, that read from Rabbeinu Bachia, and I'll read in Hebrew. One of the wise was asked about the creator. I have a feeling there's got to be about 30 or 40 passages, stories in here, where one of the wise is asked, an anonymous wise person. I haven't gone through the sources, but already 100 years ago, there's scholarship listing all of the passages where he when this unnamed source Amarlo, here's the Hebrew term, yeah. It's Tzipia. So Tzipia is probably best translated as on the, so where, answer, right? You know, where are you going to be for dinner tonight? You don't say, where are you going to be for dinner tonight? Tuesday. It doesn't make sense. It's non sequitur. But the answer is, for us, on the lookout for us. Join God, not in a place, but in activity. We meet Pelagia, and you know the story is the same as well. He says, Amar lo Ashor, so the questioner once said, Shiltani b'milot ha'ela shmurot alamidot ha'created being cannot not his reality. Alamidot shetzarech lahavin miborenu yidalein ma she'amarti lach. So that's why I answered you only in terms that you were in any other way. So you see here, this is just one example of the many Sufi passages that the Benabaki would bring into his work, which is indicative of a syncretic culture, the values of Andalusian Spain that allowed for the communication of Muslims and Jews who are spiritual seekers to share whatever wisdom could effectively cross their otherwise rigid religious boundaries. Fascinating example. Let us just move back a little bit here to talk about the Forbidden Gate in itself. Now, the book is divided into several gates. I'll give you the whole list of contents shortly. The first gate, it's one of these ironic things in the yeshiva world, is taboo and is rarely studied in a formal setting. And in fact, in my edition here, very orthodox kind of edition, I told you that there's a modern translation of the
financial system that we barely understand that involves criminal human trafficking, very honest, because she has no problem
this is what this rabbi said. The first half was the for husband, written by a husband, David Abraham. The second half was the book of wives, written by his wife. We were just married a few years ago. Maybe before he stuff like that myself. And I gave her the book. I figured she would read the women's section. Instead, she read the men's section. She especially got out of the notes, and before reading her section, she had to, clear me about, why did you write that? Why did you write this? Okay, so why is it forbidden? The main reason it's forbidden is because, think about it, if the whole book is the duty of your heart, trying to understand your relationship to God, and you're working in a biblical vein of starting from zero, what is the very first question you would have to ask? Who is God?
I have a thought.
I want to have a relationship with God. Who is God?
From all my research,
The first chapter is all about
involvement of this. And they're going to be able to continue to blackmail
that's a very hard question to answer, even with the occasional Sufi thought. In fact, it descends to what scholars tend to call negative theology. Because the only way you can effectively define God in a philosophical way is by not. God is not limited. God is not born. God is not. If God is infinite, what else can you say about it? There is no positive attribute you can add to God that does not intrinsically limit him from being other things. So the first chapter is
This is driving insane, and I think it's justifiably so. Highest levels can get away with stuff like this,
now,
and
the
I think it's been
warnings
covered up
are
forever.
in place.
And I think a lot of people.
Can be very painful and difficult.
He agrees with me. Like my job security, how do we get out that relationship?
You got to get back. It's a very difficult thing. And that's why I'm actually
baby there. Yeah, baby there.
Israel and her book guide for the last 6 months is completely insane. Bombing churches, they're starving people, they're shooting people that are. That's what the Forbidden Gate is all about. Now, I want to say one other cool thing about Sufism here that
I'm the guy that everybody said was defending
I
Israel. No, I was just saying they're not the most important bloc.
So,
They're very.
how is it possible
Because they knocked out the Democrats already, and because they cut off the USA money,
a judge
state money,
could borrow from the
Netanyahu
Muslims?
sees a power vacuum in
As
his
I began to say earlier, it's all about that syncretic nature. It means
this feels like a precursor to that.
almost all in Spanish. But if you happen to watch the video, which I do not recommend,
Do you
it's a
share that
love
these
song.
people to get a little too?
Nevertheless,
Yes.
check out this video. There are running, but I can actually cut this out of the internet version. I'll put the link in because it's copyright versions. If I put a video in a video, I get trouble. So here is a Jewish take on Despacito, and let's pause to the Wow.
Amazon,
These
like
Jews
Amazon
are
is
so
bad. Just know,
amazing.
Amazon
We
runs
take
more
this,
servers than the CIA and the
it's
NSA than anybody.
totally not okay.
It's like a fact.
And we like the
They've
word
already integrated all
Despacito.
the databases. They
We
already
like
have all that.
the
Peter
tune.
Thiel and
And
Alex
then
Carr.
it's totally
Said
transvaluable.
Alex Carr,
We beat the
ILE
food,
is
show
such a
way to
conservative.
feel. I just think it's like 100 years from now, you may have, in the back of some library in the digital archive, someone might come across this Latin pop song that he sang in 2016. But then you go to a Jewish day school, and the kids will be singing the Hebrew Shabbat with these lyrics, and it'll be alive and fresh voice. They have like real chiyuv to it. This is what Jewish culture is all about. Because we live as a minority, because we live in a multilingual, multicultural environment, we grab things that have value, transvalue them into a Jewish system, and ultimately, once it's digested, it becomes Jewish.
The idea that this isn't already integrated, that it is.
So that's here's the Sufi teaching of spiritual depth, great radical depth. And it says
It's just as dangerous as
that
Google
was fun.
or as
So that gates that he describes in his work. There are 10 of these gates. Each one of them builds on the other. The idea is he describes kind of a passage through each of these gates as you slowly climb to a higher level of self-awareness, of ethical perfection, and of spiritual purity and oneness with God's purpose. The first gate we talked about is Forbidden Gate. It's actually called the Gate of
absolutely makes
Unity,
sense. The reason
which
Palantir
is
is always
Shah
translated
Hadith,
from
which is
Hebrew
referring to
Jews
the
as
unity
things
of
like
God.
should
Then
the human
next
race
gate
exist
gets to
and
is
kind of
called the debate of discernment. And this is also a fascinating Andalusian kind of thing. It's very much
and he
about
doesn't really have an
science.
answer for
He
that.
says
He's also
if you
suggested
want
they
to
could maybe
know
give one
God,
Epstein's Alex and one Epstein's
what
like
did
advice on
God
their
give
divorce
us
and stuff.
to know about God?
It just
Well,
seems
it's
to
an
me.
amazing universe that we live
We
in.
need to do
He
what
says,
I'm
so
doing
you
or
gotta
something.
study the universe. You have to know
Right.
astrology. He has a whole passage on the
It just
astrolabe.
feels
It was
to
like
me
the big
that,
invention
yes,
of
they're
the day.
part of
It's
a
like the
very
iPhone of the day.
large group
Yeah,
of
you know,
companies I
iPhones,
don't
they're
trust.
great. What you can do with them.
But it is worth noting
And he goes through
that
like, you
this
know, the
company
natural
is
world and biology,
they
and you
wanna
have to
start
appreciate all these
helping
various sciences
to
because that's how we come to know
surveil
God through our experience
Americans
of the material
more than
universe.
they already are.
This is
I
one
mean,
of my
that's sort
favorite
of,
passages. He
or
goes
help,
through, for example, human development.
concentrate the
How amazing
information
it
or
is
help
that,
merge
children
clear.
develop and breathe and they don't eat and stuff like that. And they go, let me just translate this one part. I actually told my wife if I could read this to her. Get angry because he know. And they don't get angry that he doesn't rap.
I don't trust Mark Zuckerberg. Digital police state or Chinese. I think a lot of those people would probably. It does seem like they would go for
teenagers. Some people are not. Anyway. So that's in the gate of discernment. It's all about discerning the case of like, see what the universe has to offer and understand God's presence in it. Very powerful. The third gate, wow. This is called the gate gate. Someone's typing this and getting distracted for a second. The gate of divine service. Notice our team. Okay, so now you understand a little bit about God is. You see God in the universe. We'll get to work. It's all about now applying yourself. And not just showing up and showing up.
So I oppose what Palantir's doing and everyone else. Of course, it's become a distraction into
Understood. I went through today. It was
disclosure.
As always.
Your sources, people that you know. How damaging is this if this all comes out? Do we think that this is a watershed moment for the United States and, Israel? Does this come out that this is it?
There he is.
We feel it is, which is
My strategy is to advance.
Is it how do you win? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Riser. 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 Why did you start off with 6.5 points?
Kicking a stupid Discord call. I don't know why.
Are you gonna go, pimp? My turn. Can you hear me? Yo, pimp.
Join the 9 by 9 team. Nobody fucking plays that shit. 9 by 9 is actually the right.
Bruh.
How are you at 42?
Because I'm a pimp. Bitch, and I got 42.5. I'm sexy as fuck. Dude, I just went from up.
I got 14.
Why did you quit the last game?
This is like a 30 by 30 grid. That would take away the phone.
And you were losing? And you were losing?
Correct. I don't think we've gotten a single piece of money.
I don't go for those. I'm too cool for that shit.
France, big dog.
Literati time.
Could you go like the white one?
No, that one's different. That's word box. This is literati.
Blanco.
Dude, you have a literati invitation.
Later.
Are you excited?
Are you gonna let me go first, or are you gonna? Yeah, no, you go first.
What do you want? You want to go first?
Go first. No, you go first.
What up, Frosty? How you living, pimp?
How am I? Liza is here and he's back in action.
Why aren't you talking to? Why aren't you talking to
What?
Frosty, Riser?
Liza is giving me the L.
Riser, what are you doing, dog?
Concentrate. Don't feel myself. Bro, I'm about ready to get out of my coffin and start doing shit.
There you go, pimp. What are you gonna do? Slang dick like it's going out of style, son?
The undead pimp. Have you heard the story about the undead pimp, Rabbi?
What's that?
Getting so much pussy and that Absolutely. Don't you think, Aizo?
How big was the rat?
It's pretty big, about the size of my hand.
That's
But I didn't
giant.
see him. The maid saw him, and just there, she, we called the watchman, and by that time, the rat disappeared. Just ran to the floor below. This rat shit is like out of control, but I need better like ceiling in my balcony to seal shit from rats. Or we probably do something about it. I don't know, bro. It's like, I don't know, like you can have like a million flaws outside of yourself, but like if you're still living with your family, like from way back when, then you might as well kind of like, just off yourself. This feels that way to me.
Calm down with that kind of talk.
Yeah, no, it's just like, I don't know. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. It's just like, you know, like, starts to see into your skin, to be honest. But, years of abuse person, whatever fame or
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dog. You're fine.
thing is up to them and putting potions in them, like, start living a more simple. Once you start to do that, like, like it takes on a whole new level in other parts of your life. And that's the problem.
Proper noun, son. This word's for you, baby. Big time. Good job, Ben. Hey, your comeback. I am. Pardon me. Can't stop, won't stop. Riser, what happened?
I had fucking four eyes.
Are you proud of the way you just played? You played pretty well.
They
33 minutes ago at Blue Sky. It's really, really annoying to see them in my notifications with not safe for work names. Could you please look into the issue and stop letting this guy get unwanted attention? I think that's tight as fuck. I'll accept in just a second. Just a moment. Somebody said something about me in German, and I want to read it. All right. You sent me an invitation. Waco, we're gonna tie. Are you gonna go?
So, dude walks into a bar and he finds two ladies to fuck.
Cool story, man.
And he fucks those two ladies. Then he goes on to tell his friends about how he fucked the two ladies. So, it's a good show. It makes sense. I don't know, like how much it makes sense, but he's a good guy. Like he's doing whatever he's being told. I don't know. That's about it.
Oh, that is dirty, dog. That's fucking brilliant.
So, हमारा साथ नमक 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 डालो Rabbi, be like your role model once upon a time?
Of course.
Okay, I'm about to play my new.
Well, I'm in the middle of a game, my friend, when I can.
Alright, cool. On my screen. I can play on my screen right now.
Okay, pimp. I'll watch it.
It's very short.
I'm watching it, big dog.
It's on my internet.
Did you make this?
That's it. That's the video.
I watched it. What was it? It was just like, yeah, boy, and then something about water. Champion.
It's hard to capture the ones that narrow.
Mufi. Oh no. ride from the north to the south, to the east to the west. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't want to, because you know I got my gang with me. Listen to a buck with me. How'd you like that comeback, son?
Basketball.
Okay, because
I was
dude, where should I hit the ball?
just a pass ball, my boy. This one could be really nice.
That was look at this shot.
Do you think the LiDAR photos under the pyramids are real?
I haven't seen them, but I wouldn't doubt that they are. LiDAR's a thing.
Yeah, the kilometer.
Fee.
I wish there'd be different stadium style boards that you can play on.
I'm in agreement.
What did you get the last one? Oh, oh,
Get your archery shit out of here. It's time for basketball, son. On one, and you're not going to beat me now.
I know. Have you ever gotten a flawless draft?
Yeah, but not all switches. Not all switches. What do you want me to do about it? That's a miss. To anybody watching, that's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss. That's a switch.
I believe I got like 32 that game. You got 34.
Because I'm sexy.
Happened to get the
That was good. I would take that. I would, yeah, that's good. I'd take that.
June Blaze is here. June Blaze. Yeah. Need to get a 9 or above. Whenever shot. Maybe we need to take this up to 9 or either. Take it up to
Isaac has been off the coke for about 3 weeks now. Slowwards Isaac, Rabbi.
I don't know what you just said. What'd you say?
Yeah, right.
I need to average 7.
Look on the point blank.
No, it doesn't. Basketball again? Dog, I smoked you.
Rise of the woke intellectual gets owned by Rabbi based in radical right winger.
Okay,
Rise,
I made them all right, Riser. I made them all right there.
I'm not even in the game. Where are you playing?
I'm playing against you. You're up. You're good. You got to switch.
I pronounce he's ever leader of Britain, and I hope he storms on my
All right, so are you ready for this? Riser, are you ready for this? Are you gonna go?
think
I just looked you dead straight at you. I pimp slapped you. Dude, nice job losing.
that was my personal.
What do you want to play now, son? You have an invitation, dog. Dog, we need a new game. You have an invitation. Riser, you have an invitation. Come on, dog. What do you want to play? What are your thoughts on Martin Sten? Did you know?
Something like hypocritical in the documentary that I saw.
What was hypocritical? Did you watch the?
The fucking bookers, and then there's like, yeah, I love horse cougars, and then he's like, us as corporations are talking down the Amazon to cattle farm saying that we can all eat cougars. And I'm like, I don't think I know a single sample.
Where is it? Yo, dog. You hate when I read to you that much?
I'm happy for you.
I understand. Sometimes it's a little much.
But don't care if
Maybe.
why would you do this? I don't know. That's true. But it is kind of using faster, like your senior online. So like people are pushing that.
That to me is still positive. Exactly. I don't want to put someone down though. River, and then that river eventually the Colorado River, and then cut all the way down to like bedrock. And my spamming are like raindrops. I guess. Uh, dog. Dude, you're so difficult to hear. What did you do with your mic? Why is it so much different?
I didn't do anything. It's the same thing.
Are you covering the hole?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
No, I always talk out this way.
Okay. Well, what would you like to play? So I like it too, but what I don't like is
What is Colonists? We have Settlers of Catan on here.
what is that?
That's the board game.
Does it suck dick?
So they have a lot of games on here. Powerful.
Let me watch you. Or wait, can I join from here? "12 Bullets to Midnight." Authorized. What do you do? I don't know if I can play this game. How G's ride from the north, the south, to the east, to the west. It's called "I Can't Deny It" by Petey Pablo. I think it's "I Can't Deny It" by Petey Pablo. Oh, it's not Petey Pablo.
I can't deny it.
It's by Nate Dogg. I knew that. It's called "Can't Deny It" by Nate Dogg. Oh, Fabulous. That's who I'm. No. It's Fabulous. Not Petey Pablo. I knew that. It's Fabulous. I love that song.
I was hearing the background music of that scene.
I'm sure you were. All right, so why don't you want to play Blitz League, dog?
I'm done. Fun game for today. I'm gonna go.
Wait, hold on. Don't be done for the whole day. Go do whatever Let's look this up. It is in Sweden, made entirely of ice and snow. There's a version that melts every 5, which is open year-round with solar-powered refrigeration. Artsy as fuck, eats from all over the world. It's super cold inside, around height to 17 Fahrenheit. But they do give you warm sleeping bags and reindeer hides. Extras, they've got an ice bar, chapel weddings, What do they do in Quebec? At your French, what? You sound 1,000 miles away. Can you hear me? There you go. What is French immersion? What version?
Half French, like half. But why not make it way harder for no reason?
You know, French.
I quit in like grade 10. So I'm like, I can't stand this anymore. I hate the French.
Public school?
I don't know why we all got suckered into being taught French. There's no reason for it. Like French is useless. Spanish is useful. Chinese is useful. Taoist, Uzbek is useful. Turkish is useful.
Did you know that Lil Kim and Biggie Smalls had a daughter?
I didn't know Will Kim was Mickey's wife or something.
Not wife, just side piece. Dude, if you want to see some crazy shit, put in Lil Kim before and after.
But is the kid alive?
No, just put in Lil Kim before and after. happened to her?
Her, I see her face.
She was beautiful. Hold on. Yeah. Maybe I just saw a bad picture. Bad. Who's your favorite female rapper? Pimp, who's your favorite female rapper?
Oh, if you consider singers, rappers, like
No. No.
RZA rapper,
How do you say RZ? Is it RZA?
musician in general, always uh, always, like the type of crowd that you want. I've never been one of them, but it's cool. I mean, yeah, like sometimes you get a crowd of people very much like your music. So, like, if it's the free, the type, then it's gonna be like that kind of music. Like Suicide Boys, for example, they have like the run out crowd.
Suicide Boys, they have for the Xanax.
Yeah, but also like the I don't know. I think they kind of get like born into it, and sometimes what happens is they're kind of young and they get introduced to the shit too early on. So they they kind of I don't blame like Gen Z people for like living like fuck you kind of lives. Nothing wrong with that. The use of they're like fully into it, the all guns and everything, and meet their friends and shit. Like, what was your childhood like? Was it good or bad, or was it like a mix of both?
Oh, I think everybody definitely better than people.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't like. Remember, I was telling you, Rabbi, about people outside, like people like you and me who are 35 and they're still kind of like not experiencing the better benefits of money. It kind of gets to the core of you because like you live your whole life and you're like just not making money at all. Ever. And then you see the problem in the first place. You shouldn't have to have like that envy or whatever. I'm just saying that it's important we take it over literally where you have to be poor and poor enough to um, only for your direct needs and whatever other proprietary and that's about it, nothing else. If you live like that, then some empathy towards poor people or whatever it is. But yeah, being zero broke and not having any money to live on is not funny at all. Like yeah, some people like stay on the ride and then they fall out and then they get back on working somewhere. For me, I just rely on how niche my You ever think about it though, Rabbi? Like how like no one's gonna go back to the 90s or the early 2000s and there was actually nothing to think about anyway.
Yeah, I think about it, but can't live in the past. I understand that we've moved forward as a society.
Yeah. But isn't it kind of weird that people growing up now are not gonna ever experience that?
I mean, that's just how it is.
Do you think there are outcomes to that? Like, are they less prepared for what they see. No, I don't think they are less prepared. I think they just, yeah, they have some amount of upper hand to be honest. But the part of it is that they don't have uh, I called it the toy playing RuneScape 3D for the first time, or RuneScape Classic even. And a lot of stuff back then was so, and then like a lot of this shit like opened up, it just opened up to everything, and that's where we are now. I bet you had like a Walkman and like ran night. You have any questions for me, Rabbi?
Dick 24/7, 365 for you.
Small amount of lean with like just a little bit of a joint. And then you look at your Christmas tree and you look outside and things have changed and there's stuff to dream in, places to dream in, people to see. And it's all like a way from you and
Have you ever swam in the Gandhi River?
have I ever watched?
You said Gandhi.
No, not part of our tradition. There's no like Christian Hindu tradition because that would be kind of messed up. So we don't have that.
What's that dog festival?
So we have a couple of festivals. One is like the Holy Festival, right? Which is also like water guns and water balloons and shit. So it's pretty cool. Apart from the color, there's also like water balloons. So like you can throw water balloons at people and shit, like do the color thing, right? So then there's a festival coming soon, which is the Mount Mary's festival. It's not. It's a feast, like a Christian feast where we go to they call it like on a mountain hill, Christian, and they they pray and they attend. Sometimes you go outside and you can get snacks and sweets and whatnot. So yeah, around Christmas time, gymkhana stuff like you go there and you can buy Christmas sweets and stuff. It's all if you have a family, like Christmas, Holi, that's the one. Yeah, that's what the traditions when it comes to some holidays. So if it's Holi, when I was younger, we used to have like water pitch like that. And after, like, no one does that anymore. People just, the Hindu festival, which involves the colors and everything. So, yeah, they do the colors too. They do the colors and they do like, the western part of all this, like, mostly just be jobs and stuff. But sometimes I do both, like, whatever it is I'm supposed to do, and also somehow work. And I studied my revised material like half an hour before the exam. So I had all my subject matter in my I don't have like no part of my life post uh, stuff. So those are the festivals anyway, Rabbbi, Holi, Easter, Christmas, bunch of other ones. And like Muslims have holidays, Hindus have Christians, everyone has different types of holidays. The main ones are Diwali, Holi, Christmas, and New Year's, of course. That's about it. Hulk Hogan died.
Yeah.
No, was it?
Hogan just died. Wow.
Yeah, just saw it. Rest in peace, I guess.
That's wild.
Hulk Hogan was the Trump support power dude or whatever. He was I don't know. I don't know why I was obsessed with Hulk Hogan. Sometimes when you're a kid, like these like brand identity gets stuck in your head.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know about that, but
You have to be careful about, you know, there are white supremacists or from, like they have good intentions as people. To be honest, I don't know, like any of uh, uh, decided because those same people who were white supremacists, this wasn't for Trump, America might have been kind of different. You get it? Like a lot of this Christian nationalism stuff is a lot of other stuff from happening. I guess was, which can go in the direction it's gone now. If you count school shootings as white supremacy shootings, I don't same as serial killers, you know. So whole bunch of people, the 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 rednecks, the skinheads, the skinhead Nazis. Those dudes are beyond any US safers. They're not good for anything. But if you get the Confederate or the KKK and those dudes, yeah. It's just the problem. What happens is that you don't they're forced to be a part of it. Just called racist. Some of them be from the KKK. I don't know what supremacists, white supremacists, possibly.
What's IRC?
Internet relay chat.
Oh yeah, you were into that. I forgot. That been?
It's alright. They come on every now and then. They're always having conversation about something or the other. Someone brings up something random and people talk about it. Pretty much it. Life in general. So back in 2000, I mean, it's kind of weird, but yeah, you have more white supremacists who are completely atheists. Then you have the Christian nationalists, white. In any way, it's like, you know, like you have to follow the Christian way, which does not involve distinguishing between races and stuff. But are there any Christian nationalist groups near you or around the place?
I'm sure there are. I don't hang out with them. I'm not Christian, and I don't abide by those types of beliefs.
Yeah. Well, they invent this whole deep state stuff, right? And no one really knows if a deep state exists or whatever. But it's it's starting to become kind of clear that the deep state was entwined with whatever else kind of conspiracy, and somehow all this stuff relates to itself, I guess.
What's on your agenda for today, Frosty?
It's 9:30 p.m.
All right.
I'll hit the bed in a bit.
What's on your agenda for this weekend?
I finished work for the week already.
That's tight.
So now I'll do some top searching.
Have you ever written on Mortal Online 2?
I have, yes. Yes, you can't have the you make it to a video game that you promise yourself more just so you can feed that addiction, right? And it becomes an addiction, trust me. This stuff goes like on forever. People have to take it seriously. If people don't take it seriously, they're put in line. Make 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 you think that, and it is serious because for the most part, like you're dealing with people's time, I guess. So that's about it. You know, these dudes I meet on Twitch, they're pretty cool.
That's cool.
But, you guys.
Okie doke, Tim.
CIA blackmail. Or is this basically not? We're never going to definitively know that. Will we? I have a lot of conjecture. We have a lot of gun in my head. That's what I believe it was. There's enough evidence in my book to say that's what it was. But is the disclosure not only will it be embarrassing to people, but is it going to suggest that one of our allies has been
passage of a few pages in length, like focus and be disciplined and realize the last part is the bakasha, in which it's after takes ability in and I don't know anybody who follows this regimen. Tragic Soviet Republic Russian Jewish parents whose child in Moscow until his family moved to the U.S. collapse of the Soviet Union. Alexis Rothschild from Mississippi began teaching at Drexel University. So, moving to his legacy is the self-abolition. I hope this inspires some of you to master pick up Todos Lavados if you've not read it yet and make your way through it. Skip over the first chapter.
Especially with recent
but it is a work of phenomenal creativity and quite unique in that it starts off this whole new genre in Jewish literature focusing on self-analysis, self-development, spiritual growth that will really flourish in so many different ways. There are really 4 different schools of Musser that developed from the Todos Lavados issues, very different and catering to a different kind of personality. You have Halachic Musser, which is much more with Maimonides, for example, Kabbalistic Musser with Moshe Cordovero, where you go on and on. But the idea is that this tremendous book to you, and I look forward to learning with you in 2 months, and I hope you all have a fantastic week. Thank you.
So what gives? Well, he does mention his association with MIT constantly. Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds.
Hello, everyone. This is Henry.
MIT truth-telling podcast aficionado. Other people will say he's a lying industry playboy who pushes certain narratives based on whatever will make him famous under the guise of neutrality and working for a greater good. When I first encountered Mike's Friedman, I saw him as more of the man taught at MIT and had an academic paper endorsed by a creep named Elon Musk. That's pretty remarkable stuff, but the more this man, the more I realized that everything he does is deceptive, embellished, or just a flat-out lie. This guy has one of the most popular podcasts in the world, yet somehow also has zero charisma. For people who are familiar, what is someday or night a demon? Well, he has a demon introduced this thought experiment. What if someday or night? Excellent article. Drexel on his subreddit tweeted about Drexel with MIT. He's a research scientist. How he taught at MIT. If you didn't do any research, you'd assume
And what comes with that is that you have people who have to expand whatever they do. It's got a lot to do with like how media uses and entertainment and Hollywood and stuff like that. You know, you get it.
I think so.
We're just going to touch on it briefly next week. We start with that I have
It's all about equality. Equality involves everyone same line to normal broadcasts of things like that.
you will be my fifth guinea pig. Here's how it
Kind of unfair, but that's how that. How the government I don't know if
situated in
the world was that safe anyway, but next time.
Europe, it's sort of a
Jordan showed up.
and so the Jews,
People kind of knew like
he opens up the door, he says, what's going on? What's going on there? He says, give up. He starts looking
if your conservative right wing.
He's there, and he says, what's going on? Who's out there? And so finally, the bee ties the horse to a tree, and he says, it's me. And the farmer says,
I think as
no. And
you have
farmer says to him,
yeah, like a lot of
my
stuff
horse,
that involve
what happened to you? He says, yes, I'm Chaim, your horse.
like in general, the Jewish people believe them to be
And the farmer, prejudice, like that he is so amazed with this story. He says, this is fantastic. I have to bring you and see the Rebbitzin. Come on in. He sits them down at the table. They feed him and they clothe him. They ask him about being a horse. He makes up a whole story, things like this. And at the end of the night, he says, listen. And so they think about it. He goes up to the forest. He unties the horse. And takes them. 2 days later, the farmer decides that that he's buying a new horse. So he goes into town to replace his market. He's looking at one horse, another horse, and all of a sudden he is
the singular God,
indicate that
but at the same time,
75% of the people
Christ comes as both teacher and savior, etc., etc., and all this kind of stuff.
so this number is actually quite a bit
So
bigger, which is very exciting. And of course,
yeah,
the videos are also
for the most part, I believe that like
okay. Another
it
really
Christ says that
thing, this is
only through Him you get to the Father. teaching, right? Another complicated explanation is that the Holy Spirit is the angel of the Lord, not any angel. The angel of the Lord stands in the presence of God, etc. Because the Holy Spirit cannot be Christ's spirit, right? And once again, it's what you call the Ruach, right? So in Judaism, do they believe that the Ruach is also an incarnate person?
Ruach?
He is, by the way, perhaps the number one most popular professor.
Yeah.
Was a
The
person?
Holy Spirit.
We believe that it's like wind, breath, or spirit. That it's a real
The angel of the Lord.
Variously translated.
So in Christianity, the only way to figure this stuff is to compare timelines. Old Testament, we're living in the Revelation Testament. Like people who have, so yeah, it's all this that, yeah, you have a Godhead, and if you have a Godhead in the Trinity and all three are God, it becomes a problem when God the Father is obviously superior to Christ and like a singular God. But what happens also is that whatever. So, the whole thing comes down to, yeah, always been there even before Christ, but the final offering. God the Father, New Testament, Christ, and Revelation's time is all pretty much like the Holy Spirit. So, I've written all my articles, like the God in the Old Testament. Different from the Holy Spirit that type sends down to the body or whatever. Because, yeah, so it's almost like the threat of sin, God the Father. And yeah, this kind of keeps rambling on as the whole part that I tell you about it becomes less physical relationship and it becomes more the party decide and stuff like that. I don't know if you understood that point entirely, or even if, like, as a rabbi, you relate to it. Because I know, like, I don't know if that's part of your Jewish tradition, like, if you guys have a kind of consequence of time thing that happens.
A consequence of time?
Yeah, like, uh, things moving from what they were and how they are now.
And what's your question? Do we have a consequence of time?
Yeah, so if it's stated that it's not stated entirely in the Bible, but people know, Bible scholars often know that there's a there's a time when everything is apportioned by just these boundaries, limitations, and you have a certain role to fulfill, and then after that, everything that was part of that gets taken on to a certain level where the person becomes the animate entity and starts to it's it's almost like more part of you, or somehow it's a reversal, like say emotional hell, and what if that hell becomes a different kind of
I mean, we do have certain consequences of time when it comes to Shabbat and like our calendar. There's an idea of preparing the world and having time and a moral responsibility. And then I guess like we have messianic time where we're awaiting the messianic era, basically the time of Mashiach.
Recalculation of the season. One of those ironic things that's one of the first that are ever put out in scribes, and then immediately after that, because we are bound to the calculation of the Passover holiday, Yom Kippur, all kinds of things like this. So this is a long pursuit of Jews, understanding exactly how to determine the cycle of the year for ritual purposes. More than one calendrical variation. Europe, the way Julian calendar to the Gregorian calendar, which is
represents
so they actually have an 11-day gap
the modern. So it's noticed that the cherubim kind of represented that back then, but whatever it is now is different.
The Jewish calendar basically follows a lunar pattern, just like the Muslim.
It's
But there are certain
in the Bible where it mentions the cherubim and on one throne and another throne. And the seraphim. Sometimes I remember conjures of dreams, visions, for certain cases where there's deception. One of those is like
Romance language period, Latin, and the bishop ordered all of these should be stored in the library of the cathedral. The language stuff is also very interesting because this is a period of great linguistic flexibility. The Jews had tremendous advantage because they were historically quite a little bit of a broader perspective on part of science. Here's one of the most interesting things that he did, by the way. He also engineered up until this
Take care, Pam.
point, he designed them out of copper.
yeah.
Genius for a professor at MIT, trained after pushes certain narratives based on whatever will make him famous. The guise of neutrality and working for a greater good. I saw him as more of a. I mean, the man taught at MIT and had an academic paper endorsed by Elon Musk. That's pretty remarkable stuff. But the more I look into this man, the more I realize that almost everything he does is deceptive and never just
Far away. Run off with the top the way it looks in here. And you're running up the
someday or night.
horizontal way it is. You can do the same thing with planetary bodies. You can measure how the moon is, how far the moon is. All kinds of amazing things that were impossible without this local landmark. So you would need to away from shore any distance because you couldn't start. So making it into copper, later into bronze, was exceptionally important in terms of the durability of this device. He was associated very closely with it as well. But what exactly is science? We've already talked about the way that astronomy and astrology kind of melded together. Basically, at this time, we're still trivia for 3 items, or kind of like the basic humanities that you just have to know if you're going to be an educated person. It's ironic that of the 3, we basically only study a little bit of the first primarily maybe at the primary and secondary, how many people really know how to use a comma, really working hard with commas. And apostrophes, forget about it. We only have one course in rhetoric. It is a required course, guys. Principles of public speaking. This is a subject where you spend years and years studying how to speak effectively, how to argue effectively, and it's largely on the wayside. And dialectic, which is basically logic, you only study this if you're going to go into math or if you're going to go into philosophy, things like that, maybe into law. So we really, the trivium has been watered down significantly. We also have, however, the quadrivium, which is four other things people should learn. Arithmetic, of course, mathematics, music, which we have also basically very rare for people to study music. Third is geometry. Michelangelo, who are doing it all, should specialize because you're just not going to be able to find people who can manage all these things. To be a doc that will specialize in various things. One of the most important roles that the election we talked about literature, bringing Greek wisdom through its Arabic translation, its Arabic into Latin, Greek into Arabic into Latin. And many of the figures who played a role in this transmission of Greek wisdom through journey. And then the seventh subject is unfortunately lost. Some have argued that he believed the seventh science was necromancy, meaning black magic, using the dead to achieve metaphysical aims, or perhaps all of this science at this time is producing some tremendous technological achievements. Astrolabe is one of those amazing things that suddenly allows people to, kind of iPhone their way out of the dial-up storm of history. But they're not exactly sure how to catalog it, how to manage it in a sophisticated way. That will come over the great scientific explosions that will occur in the end. As I mentioned, the role that many of these Jewish scholars play,
multiple rules or facts as long as it makes him money and makes him feel good. So he signal boosted like super hard to the point of even appearing on his podcast after only 18 episodes. This has caused people to call Lex an industry plant, which, depending on if you consider this a play move by us, could pull Lex up into mainstream podcasting. Some random AI researcher almost overnight pushing Lex as an intellectual who went to MIT and is a trusted source when it comes to research, even if none of those things are true. Ever since I on Lex drawn by Lex Friedman, thinking his genius. He got him connected to some of the most important podcasts like Brandon Shaw. This left Lex and Joe almost to stand in a line at a cell phone kiosk to get a SIM card so I could use my phone. The attendant speaks an incomprehensible dialect of English, Australian. It takes me well over an hour to find it. None of this would have happened if I used Saley, easily my favorite sponsor to grace this channel. Saley is an eSIM app that I have literally recommended to every single person in my life that traveled. I even used it when I went to VidCon last month, and it was a lifesaver. My phone plan requires I pay $14 per day when I go abroad and use data. Saley charged me the same price for a data plan that lasts me a week. When I added the code GoScout at checkout, actually Saley covered. Look at all the trees they have. They're basically good anywhere. I'm not as a goal, but after they checked a few other apps, they said Saley had my phone. I learned more in this mass than I have over the years. I learned more about life and these maths than I have over the years. The best in the world is something I imagine we're building a lot of rambling about AI. Not when he's trying to get alpha. Elon Musk. on his hand. And he asked me, son, what can I do for you? In this cruel world, there is a man. I've never done this much. It was terrible. I mean, this guy basically faked his way to the top and is now still faking it. Lex has been getting ever more political lately. While claiming to be a centrist, he clearly has a bias, especially towards Trump and Elon or whoever else might take interest in his takes. And what's interesting is Lex yes. It's more likely is that Lex has proven himself to be a puppet. Benefits people. Look at Elon Musk, for example. He will say whatever Musk will never criticize him. Obviously, like his academic benefits. Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Mark is why Lex benefits from grifting as an unbiased, unopinionated academic because people facts, even if it's not true at all, not acts as a mouthpiece for rich and powerful and regardless of facts. Lex claims that he will talk to anyone and everyone in a respectful way, and that he has no bias. Watch his show and knows that that's not true at all. You can see using his own words. To acknowledge January 6th as a now before we talk about why that interview is so bad, we have to talk about love. Mention love. Why do we humans fall in love? I gotta ask you about Lukowski and this obsession with the concept of we all just love each other, man. It's super academic background as Lex think problems in the world can be solved as if it's a fucking Disney princess. I definitely see that kind of love with a life partner, with a, how does this saying goes, ride or die with. I can bury the bodies here. Most of the time it's just cringe and harmless, but sometimes it's downright delusional. Like straight up asked Zelensky if he could forgive love, which is maybe one of the dumbest things I've heard in my entire life. If somebody murdered your entire family and friends, would you use the power of love to forgive them? Lex heavily pressed Zelensky on Russia and the war. Pretty hard. It must be this stoic figure that really cares, much like his entire persona. It's all an act, proven when Mark Norman shared us down for some reason, and the printer wasn't working in the lobby, and I got to watch him yell at the lady behind the desk. That was weird seeing him not be that guy. He was like, what the hell? The printer doesn't work, get your shit together, and they're all it's all a grift to prop up this giving, nice guy intellect. If you couldn't tell by watching the Zelensky interview, Lex is also a Russia shill. Now, it's not proof he's being advanced, but guys, he's totally unbiased. It's just Thanksgiving dinner with the Trump family. Totally unbiased, by the way. If you think the guy who had Thanksgiving dinner with the Trump family and was made famous by simping for Elon Musk is unbiased, I have an MIT academic paper to show you that I definitely any of you in the comments otherwise you're commenting on my videos. Lex is also labor and free some play where anybody criticizes him blocked. Anybody's academic paper, blocked. Anybody who points out the university that he went to, which was Drexel and not MIT, you guessed it, blocked. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm blocked after this video, so follow me for more updates on that. The censorship has gotten so bad on Lex's subreddit that they have to create another one just to actually discuss and criticize Lex. People are getting banned for just simply asking questions about Lex's background. When they're not banned, sometimes we get a rare Lex sighting. Lex is so eternally online that he will randomly show up in comment sections to defend himself, saying that the internet is full of hateful, cruel people. Lex still has love for them, of course. He disappears just as quickly once you question his ethics. Okay, but who cares about Lex's personal life or opinions? How is his podcast? Surely he must be a good interviewer. Joe Rogan, whether you like it or not, can carry a conversation. He's charismatic, he can make even the most boring guests an entertaining chat most of the time. Lex does not have the same skill. His podcast is incredibly boring and slow. In fact, if you want to listen to it, turn up the speed because it becomes way more tolerable. Is Lex just is a great conversation.
Excellent. I've been trying to watch it for a while.
Holding information. Sometimes straight up censoring information. What does this guy even do?
Did you know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died? That Ozzy Osbourne died? The Ozzy Osbourne, but who else bummed you out? Or didn't? Yeah, what's his name though? Malcolm Jamal. He was named after, I think, like Malcolm X, maybe. Malcolm Jamal. But to Hulk Hogan, isn't that crazy?
Why is everyone dying?
I don't know. I don't know how he died. I'll have to do some research into it. But yeah, pretty wild. All right, this has 20. It's got 5 minutes.
Pseudo-intellectual types that basically sums it all
It's
up.
about Lex Friedman. I'll tell you about it in a second.
Chris. All they do is talk. Is anything they've built? Is there one appliance that they have any like the rotation? Can talk. You can't find a thing they do. What is their job? They don't do research all day, but they're on Clubhouse for 9 hours. What are they researching? They're just talking about trans people. It's convenient that Lex and these other guys say academia is being corrupted so their audience ignores them, when Lex has been shady or half-truthing about his academic background for years now. Guys like Lex have become mainstays in Joe Rogan's space. Therefore, because Joe Rogan is basically mainstream now, these guys also become mainstream. Joe Rogan, podcaster and alleged comedian, has arguably become more mainstream than mainstream news. If you told me this would happen a few years ago, I'd call you crazy. But now guys like Lex have been able to become the mainstream. They're all grifters. All of them. They love to wax on about how the mainstream media is biased, speech is being censored, and they're the last line of defense. My guy, you are the mainstream media now. You're biased, you censor people, and you misrepresent shit all the time. I think what drives people insane nowadays is sincerity. People who claim to be people, bans, and blocks anybody who mildly criticizes him. And most importantly, he's not a truth seeker. Lex is someone who just cares about blowing up his image and making himself more famous, which is don't pretend like you actually go to MIT. Hey, some of your takes are pretty biased. You got put on by writing a bullshit paper. If any of this comes out, Lex is fucked. His whole brand and persona is shattered. That means less podcast views. Lex buy into his victim. Other people until and with U.S. policy and get things passed through Congress. Now we'll go into it due to YouTube's ad regulations, but the end of this podcast think about who really gets hurt in the divorce. Love is the answer, as some guy on some podcast once said.
There we go. Rise. Riser. 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 How you doing, Audie? How are you? Through it as best we can. That's great.
He's like, just don't do it in there. Fuck. I've actually never experienced something.
That's wild.
Do you have sex in the car, or you're not allowed to?
No, apparently.
Oh, you ready, Pimp?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do withdraw archery after.
No, we're not.
We'll play like 5 Manghall games instead of withdraw archery and 5 Manghall games.
I'm at a. Well, let me ask. I'm at a disadvantage for that. Did you watch how to play Mancala?
No, I didn't. I still have no idea what it is.
Did you know Mancala means to move in Arabic?
What's the game that sounds like Harambe? Am I missing something?
I don't know. Hey, did you know, Audie, did you know that Hulk Hogan died?
Wasn't that a couple years?
No, it was just.
Yeah.
GG. Nice draw.
But who's going first?
Dog, I will purposefully, next game, I will purposefully make sure you go first. I literally just do, I just do what it says as random. I will make sure you go first. As it's random, it seems like first a lot. Would you like to be interviewed, Em? You're up. Garbage. This game is amazing.
Do you like pickles?
Love them.
Okay. What about the sweet one?
I love all.
Okay.
Did you know that all pickles are cucumbers, but not all cucumbers are pickles?
I've heard it before.
There you go.
You like to be in there? No, why not?
No way. F this.
I thought you were
This one was an ass. Dirty. No way. Got it. Dude, this sucks. I'm already at a disadvantage. I'm at a disadvantage. That was good. It was really good. Oh, very good. I'm not beating this.
Oh yeah, you take forever to shoot. That's why. Yeah, but you actually have to be fast.
I'm doing it as fast as I can on my phone.
Hey, too slow. You can do it.
It moves faster on an iPad. Oh, nice one.
These 50s. 510. There's one. 30 points away. 20 points away. Two more. One more. Oh, no way.
How did I win?
Well, he somehow sniped the 8 at the end.
How did I win?
Somehow got a high one more point than me. And somehow made the same done.
Excellent. Skee ball time.
I don't want to tell. The wine is like that.
You're up. That's a miss. 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 That's a make.
I don't think so, right?
Let's see it, baby. Hey, look at you. You're finally starting to figure out how to play this game.
Yeah, might as well. I learned from the very best.
You are right about that one.
send you like a fucking plaque for your wall, like playing 12 a day every day.
Yeah. Table soccer, baby.
You're not like,
Dude, we're doing the crazy one.
yeah, nothing.
Are you gonna go? Garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a single pass.
Do you know what Canadian Pacific Flight 21 was?
How is it a murder?
Could be a bomb. Do you know what the dragon is? It's like I looked you dead in the eye, blew hot breath on your face, and slapped you in the mouth. Pimp slapped you in the mouth.
Thank you.
You're welcome, girl. Whoa. That was a pass? Take a shot on goal, son. Pass. Passing to each other's teams.
Yeah,
You're going first, son. You're going first, son.
No way. Come on.
How'd you like that? All right, bear with me. Just want to see if anybody said anything about me. Okay. Are you ready to play Blitz?
What does that mean?
Blitz League?
Oh, that game sucks.
Why do you think it sucks?
There you go.
Okay, but play Blitz League. Just learn how to play it. It's a new game we can put in our repertoire.
Why does it take so long to load? Is there a point? Oh, it gives you an 8. Perfect. Fuck that. Where's my 8? Bullshit. Literally, dude. Hurry up. Oh my god. What the? Why are you able to go to them like that? What the fuck? Alright, mini. Oh no, basketball.
Are you sending me an invite?
Sure. One sec. Where the hell is it? I don't see it.
Okay, then I'll send it to you because you suck.
Legitimately, I don't think it's here. They removed it. You gotta do 5 rounds.
No, 5 rounds sucks.
Okay.
That's a miss. That's a make. Oh, swish. 2 swishes. This man is on fire, folks. This man is on fire.
2, 4, 6, 7.
Hoops moving, dog. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Time runs out.
That lasted 2 seconds. I got 1 shot.
What do you want me to do, dog? What do you want me to do? You want me to...
Fucking timer is bullshit. You're not even going, dog. Your time's up. You're done.
It all comes down to this. B. Are you ready?
How did the time
G. L. A. M. O. R. O. U. S. G. L. A. Skee ball time. Why don't you like? Why don't you like skee ball? Dog, you're gonna go to sleep?
No, I said rather play with sleep than that.
All right. Well, you're up, dog. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. He got one. He got one. That's good, dog. I'm going to destroy you now. I'm going to get 3.
We'll see about that. Two balls left. One ball.
Whatever you do, don't miss. Why did you steal my strategy?
Fine.
Dog, you got one. Now I'll show you how a champ does it.
Great. Open eye.
You're up, pimp. That's a make. 2 makes. This is over.
Let's see what you got. First ever skee ball win. You need 4. There's 0. There's another 0.
Now I can go to picture.
Left. 4 left. Needs to sink. Here we go.
Rules.
You're up, big dog.
I'm going, baby. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Please, girl. Fuck this.
Oh, that's the mathematically.
Documentary on a scale of 0 to 10.
And
I give it like a 7.
what better documentaries have you seen?
A funny thing happened on the way to the moon. Um, um,
Just oil.
yeah, it's called Oil. It's the history 10-part series. Those are also Burns. I said jazz. What else is a good documentary? Um, Did he ever tell you about this?
No.
Okay, so it's like this story of there's like this really good Donkey Kong player who is also very wealthy, like kind of, but like pretty wealthy. He's like a barbecue sauce heir, and he gets really into Donkey Kong. Then there are other people who aren't like that wealthy, really get into Donkey Kong, and they're playing Donkey Kong. You know what Donkey Kong is, right? Like the arcade version, like with a box.
Yeah.
And so there's this thing that happens if you play the game enough that it like these old games like Pac-Man, if you play it enough, I forget what they call it, but like it doesn't have enough memory, and it doesn't have like a you won the game. There isn't anything like that. It just crashes on you. And when you get it to crash, you like win and people go crazy. So the guy who is the barbecue sauce heir or whatever is like also the Pac-Man champion of the world. And the way that you have to document like how you win is there are two ways. One, you can do it at this place called like which is located in New Hampshire. Like a two camera, you playing guy who like the barbecue sauce guy to Zoot claims that it did him, but or 12 hours or whatever, just trying to do everything perfectly. Did you ever play the original Donkey Kong?
No, I didn't. But I did play Mario Kart, and I did play the world's hardest game. Do you know the story about the world's hardest game?
Which one?
That's literally arrow keys and you have to navigate like these like little yellow balls that are coming at you, and you just get to right now.
Give you like it's been about a year since I saw it, and when I watched, yo, dog, can you give me a count of that Donkey Kong movie at New Hampshire or Vermont or some shit? It's between this barbecue heir and like this underdog story. The story set around competitive Donkey Kong showdowns at Fun Spot in New Hampshire, which you might have heard called Gameland informally, with major themes like rivalry, the underdog rising, and arcade drama. Quick breakdown: what it's about. It's a 2007 documentary by Seth Gordon following Steve Wiebe, a down on his luck engineer turned teacher from Redmond, Washington. Weeby sets out to beat the Donkey Kong world record held since the 1980s by Billy Mitchell, a flamboyant former champ and hot sauce entrepreneur. Underdog storyline. Weeby submits videotapes of entrenched in the competitive gaming scene as the insider. Weeby is the humble outsider grinding at home. The showdown at Fun Spot. Weeby travels to Fun Spot Arcade in Lacombe, 985,600, and reaches the infamous screen. That's what it's called when everything's just crazy. Mitchell doesn't show up in person but submits a higher videotape score. Characters and dynamics. Mitchell is cast as the arrogant bully villain, famous and well-connected within the record-keeping body Twin Galaxies. Oh yeah, and then there's that. Weeby is a sympathetic underdog, supported by a caring family and community. Colorful characters like Walter Day, founder of Twin Galaxies, Brian Koo, Mr. Amazing or something, Roy, and others enrich the narrative. Wyatt feels like a barbecue air underdog hybrid. Nostalgic arcade setting. Playing and watching Donkey Kong in that vintage amazingness gives off a barbecue air laid back vibe. Underdog drama. Steve's relentless pursuit resonates like a classic sports film or inspirational story. Arcade personalities and culture. Anyway, so there's this website called Twin. Is it Twin Galaxies? It's a wild website that keeps all of the video game records that people submit, and it's like the official. It's like the world record place. It's twingalaxies.com, and they redid it since I last saw it. But basically, like if there's a game that you are really good at, you can submit your score through this website, and then people compete online. Anyway, like Tetris and Doom and those kind of games, like anything old. Anyway, it's like
I'll check out the document.
yeah, it's really old. It's like a really old system. They keep every score since 1981. But the funny thing is this is like the Olympics for nerds. They're like super into it. Like, I mean, as you would be, but it's like they're just these guys are like over the top into video games. And Zoot was like,
Have you seen the code?
no, please remind me what it is.
That is a very amazing documentary. It's about that goes to spy on these
Dolphins or whales?
that
I'm gonna do the same.